Hey everybody, and welcome back to The Usual Roll, where in this third and final episode we follow Jivex the Goblin Bard and his guide Marcus the Erd, the winged kobold, in an infested cave system which leads them to the crypt of an unnamed wizard who is rumored to be rising from the grave. Their primary purpose is to retrieve an artifact of unknown power and return it to Merd the Moneylender, which is to pay off a debt owed by our Goblin Bard. In our last episode, Jivex and Marcus incapacitated the guards, stole the keys to the dungeon, and quickly made their way into the dark and foreboding entrance of the dungeon of the Nameless Mage. As you enter the crypt of the unnamed wizard, you've never been told the name of this wizard. You don't know who this is. But it doesn't matter, you have a mission, and the gate has been pulled up when you open the door. It came up, and so you and your little short friend go through the gate, and there's light. There are more headstones than you expected, but it's interesting because it seems like when you went through the mountain face, it's open to the air to this first part, and you can see campfires against the wall, which seems like the actual real entrance to the crypt. And there are trees and there are bushes. What do you want to do? I'm gonna go ahead and
just said interesting.
I'm gonna pull both you guys here. All right. So, and Marcus the Erd, still in his halfling illusion form, looks around and he goes, I smell him. I smell kobold. My people. Dead kobold. Dead kobold. Why dead kobold? And you see his wings come up out of his illusionary back, and he flies up. Let's see if we can fly. You can make him fly. and he takes to the air. He goes and he flies and he's looking.
And Jivex is kind of following just to make sure, nothing happens to him.
Well, he's just surveying right now, and you can see he's like, dead kobold, not good. And you can see, make a perception check right quick. Do you look left, or you go follow him, or are you going to go right?
Oh, he's following him.
You can left, or you can go right. So
he's following him at the moment, but okay. I rolled a 15.
You can see there are multiple kobold bodies. There has been destruction here. You don't know exactly what happened, but it looks like a tribe of kobolds came in here and they just, I don't know if they burnt. You don't know if they burned the place or if they got burned, if they got killed or whatever. But there are so many broken barrels and boxes overturned. There's all kinds of just refuse and garbage. It looks like a war went on in here, and Marcus he goes, oh no, dead kobold, and then he goes over to this side and he goes, and he's like, what to do, dead kobold? Why? Oh, what's this? And so you see there's a passageway to the right, there's a passageway to the left, and then there's a small cave entrance that is filled with green, open to the light, dead ahead here. So there are three different ways you could go. Do you want to go? You are in charge of this operation, so you can either go to the left, to the right, or in the cave. Up to you. There you go. So, which way, boss? We got a job to do.
guess he's gonna take the third path before the cave.
What do you mean? Third path before? There's the one to the
said
left.
There was like.
Hey, look, I'm gonna pan.
Right.
So there's this one right here where you see all the dead kobolds, and you can see there's palisades. Man, there's been fortifications. They were trying to keep out something. There's the one to the right, which is right over here, and then there's that cave entrance right there. That's all there is. And you see these phosphorescent light sources. They seem to be growing of their own accord.
He's gonna go down the one on the path on the right.
You want to go down this way that I'm looking at right now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring you guys in as soon. So we're going to go down this way, and I'll bring your characters in later. I'll just re-up you. So as you go down here, and you are there's palisades. I mean they're basically sticks and rope. They to try to block something. And as you come in, more dead kobolds. You don't even know what's going on. You see the tents? They're hastily put up tents. It looks like there was a fight here, but you're not really sure exactly, what was going on. Obviously, these are kobolds. They're dressed in like just ragged leather, like whatever they could wrap around their and cloth and just fibrous. Things that they can use as like makeshift armor. These bodies have been here for a minute, so all of all the stuff on them that's not rotten, but it is musty, it is mildewy. It's not, and they are starting to rot pretty heavily. So they've been here for a minute. This battle happened a while back. You're thinking, you make an investigation check.
10.
A 10? It happened a while ago. And
I do have a +2, so that makes it 12, but I don't think that matters. I imagine you probably wanted a 14.
From the smell of the bodies, you're thinking it had to be, it's more than a couple of weeks at least. So, and maybe it was Mert that sent these kobolds in, but you don't think so. You think these were just, they came in and on their own, and they found a way in. You couldn't find a way in from the front, but it looks like maybe they might have found a way in from the side or in the back. You think maybe.
Well, a logic would dictate that Mert had sent them in, or sent people in. He said people. They might have killed these kobolds trying to get to the source of whatever's going on. Basically, Mert's people might have ended up fighting these kobolds, not expecting them to be here, and it ended up being in a big battle.
It's very possible. You don't know. What are you going to do? This is obviously a camp that got attacked. So the tents are untouched. The boxes seem to be mostly untouched. There's a pack or two. There are some sacks in the back. There's a table. Then looks like there might be a little urn there, or maybe a little a vessel of some kind. Looks like they were set up here for a good portion of time. They might have even been hired. You don't know, because these boxes are just. What are you gonna do?
He's gonna look around a bit. He's gonna look in the area and see if there's anything of note or anything that might be, worth taking and using.
Okay, so for this camp, go ahead and make 3 investigation checks for me. 1 for boxes, 1 for barrels, and 1 for sacks.
Boxes, I got a 15.
Okay.
+2, 16, 17.
17?
I rolled a 20 for the middle one.
Really? So barrels. Okay.
Yeah. And I rolled a 9 for the last one.
Okay, so boxes, barrels, and sacks. I'm going to consider backpack sacks as well. So we're going to go ahead and let me do my own rolls here. So in the boxes, I mean, hardtack. You find a bunch of hardtack. It's like and oats, hardtack and oats in the boxes. It's really weird because you normally find those in sacks, but these boxes have been lined with something that is keeping the moisture out. So you have, I would say, some of the moisture is seeped in because there's water all through here. But I would say you probably found probably 3 days worth of rations of hardtack, which you're going to need water to make that even edible. I mean, but you never know. You might be able to feed it to a creature. The oats, I would give you. Let's roll a 1d4 and see how many days worth of oats you found. So you can. I mean, I don't know if your character likes oatmeal.
2 days.
Oh, I rolled it. I got a 3, so I was gonna. So I'll roll for the loot.
3 days
right now
of oats.
And so I mean, but now mind you, we're talking about that's a pound. Or that's a half pound each. So so we're looking at a half pound per day, or whatever a ration weighs. Make sure you add that, because if you get overburdened, you're going to be overburdened, right?
Okay. Yeah, and as I said, that's why I wanted extra space in his pack to begin with.
No, I got you. I understand completely. I totally get it. I'm going to roll a percentile, and we're going to see what else you found. In the barrels though, there are. And by the way, there are some flasks here that have some water. That if you on the table, there are 2 flasks that have water in them, so you could either take those, or you can dump those and empty them out to fill up the vinegar that you see in here. This was wine once upon a time. It was a fine wine. So there's a really, really good vinegar that you remember your friend was saying that they wanted vinegar so they could do pickling. Do you want to take any of that vinegar, or are you going to go ahead and leave it behind?
Okay, so I now have an empty water skin after giving him the ale.
You do. It made the beer cheese soup, sure.
So he's going to pour the water into the wineskin.
Okay, so you have a full wineskin of water,
which he puts back in the pouch it goes into.
Okay,
and then he takes and fills the bottles up with that vinegar. Careful not to breathe too deeply, because that stuff's powerful smelling.
And actually, it's an herbal vinegar. You realize that this was an herbal wine that might have been used as medicine, or maybe it was just a really fancy wine. You don't know why it's here, but it's a very fancy apple cider herbal vinegar. So 2 flasks, two flasks or 2 containers of apple cider herbal vinegar. And make a medicine check for me. Make a medicine check for me right quick.
Okay, do I even have a medicine ability?
You do.
I get no bonus to this. Yeah, I get no bonus on this one.
And?
15.
15. You've heard from the herbalists. They hawk this in the market all the time. This stuff is supposed to be very good for your health. It cleanses the blood. It restores you. You don't know. You'd have to talk to an herbalist. I mean, do you have a make a no, you're good. So I mean, if you talked with an herbalist or a cleric, they might be able to give you more insight as far as what this might be able to do. It might be a base for a potion one day. You don't know. But don't forget about it, because it might come into play later on down the road.
Gotcha. Okay, and there was the last roll, which was like a 9.
The sacks and the backpacks, right?
Mm-hmm. They're probably no good.
Well, I mean, there are in this backpack over here. There is roll a d20 for me right quick, and then roll a d6. No, roll a d20 twice.
Okay. Okay, on the d20s, I've got a 2 and a 4, and then I rolled a 2 on the 6.
Okay, so
I didn't roll too good.
That's fine. So you found there in one of the pockets there was in the main pocket there's a pile of parchment. There is an ink well, and a quill. But only 3 of those parchment papers, and this is very fine vellum, okay? Very fine vellum. So fine vellum, high quality ink, and so 3 pages of high quality vellum, 1 vial of high quality ink, and a quill. You and make an Arcana check for me right quick.
And and you said 1 quill. Okay.
Correct. It's a black feathered quill. You're not really sure the bird it came from, unless you want to make a nature check. I might be able to. You might be able to figure it out. If you want to make a nature check, you can. If you don't care, it doesn't matter.
Okay, 19 plus 2.
For what?
21. Got a 21 on the Arcana check.
On the Arcana check, so you know that these you absolutely know from your time of walking into different shops, and because you've been in the big city for a long time. Magic shops, they might pay for this vellum. You know, wizards could use this to inscribe scrolls, to maybe copy one spell to another, from a spell book to a scroll. And this high quality ink, you've seen this before. You've seen how, and as you open up the stopper, the dark, it's almost like an oil slick, but it has a magical. It has just like the sparkle to it that is just unique, and you know this is not normal ink. This is something special. So, and as far as the feather goes, make a nature check for me. And another Arcana check. I want 2 checks for this feather.
Okay, nature. Okay, so that's a 12 on the nature.
Okay.
17, 18, 19. 19 on the Arcana.
So 12 and 19 times 2, added together and divided by 2. What is that?
Oh, you want me to break out the calculator?
No, it's 31 divided by 2 is a 15 or a 16? Is that right?
Roughly, yeah.
All right, so yeah, you can tell this is not a raven feather. It's rather large, so it's from a creature whose wingspan is probably pretty big, but it's a very the purple and black sheen of this feather is just magnificent. You figure that this pack was probably stolen from the stores of the wizard, but all there was vellum and ink and the feather that is any good. Everything else is starting to rot, and it wasn't a magical pack. It was just a pack, and it was probably they stuffed some stuff inside their pack right before they got attacked, and they were taking it out. So you got yourself some magical stuff there. All right, let's continue on. I think that's it, right?
We've searched through everything.
Okay, yeah. So the only way out of here is up here and to the left. So we're going to go out this way. And right away, make a perception check for me. You saw it already, but that's okay.
Okay, 13 plus, what was my perception bonus? Where are you, perception? Dang it. I accidentally scrolled up when I wanted to scroll down. 13 plus 1, so 14.
14, you can hear them. Rats.
What do I hear?
Rats.
Oh, rodents of unusual size.
Well, are they unusual size? You hear there's more than one. You can hear them. But the question is, what do you want to do? I'm going to go ahead and add your characters now because you're going to need them, probably.
He's like, thank you, right? He tells Marcus.
What does he tell Marcus?
I hear rats.
I hate rats. Rats are not good.
They come, so we must fight.
So it's been probably about 15 minutes since you guys came in. You guys were like, I mean, no, I'd say it's been about 30 minutes you guys came in. So, so Marcus's spell is probably half gone. You got about 30 minutes before he's going to be looking like a kobold again. And so let's go ahead and let's do a perception check between you and you can see in the distance there's a giant rat right there. And it's not a giant rat, but it's bigger than you. It's bigger than
19.
you, buddy.
So I got 20 on my perception, 19 plus 1. Not a natural.
All right, so so and perception is wisdom.
Yep.
So we're going to do a wisdom check on this guy to see if he sees you before you see him. So it'd be it's a 10, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll, and it's a 5. So there's no bonus there. So you got what?
I got 19 plus 1, which is 20 for my perception.
Okay, so you guys see this rat before this rat sees you. So that means I'm gonna give you advantage on the initiative if you want to fight this thing. It's up to you. There's only one way through, and this rat is like just walking around, just scavenging, looking around, and just making noise like rats do. Really not too much going on.
And there's no other rats, just that one?
You hear more than one, but you're not really sure. You can only see one right now.
Let me see what my abilities are real quick. Just to be on the safe side.
I mean, you can try to sneak past them. You can try to attack it. You can do whatever you want. I mean, it's up to you. So.
All right. So how much time would I have before I'm, wait a minute. Yeah.
By the way, hang on. Let me see how far away you are. Let me go ahead and move up here. You are at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. More than 100 feet away. So if you're casting a spell, be aware you are still a long way away. Each one of these squares is 5 feet. So you can see, but for some, I mean, this is a wizard's crypt, and so it might be dirty, nasty, and dank. I mean, it's old, right? But it is lit well, so you can see, and things can see you.
I also have dark vision too.
You don't need dark vision in here. You don't need it. That's what I'm saying. It's not right now. You might need dark vision in the future, but right now you don't need it.
So I have to get within 60 feet of this guy to use the ability I'm thinking about using. Is there a way?
Well, let's see. Hang on. You want to try to sneak up on him, or are you just going to like walk up on him and go boom?
I was going to try and sneak up and use dissonant whispers on him.
Okay, so we're gonna go. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You'd have to be somewhere in here, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So one round, you could probably get within range, and Marcus is probably going to go ahead and he's going to fly. I'm going to say, because you know what, that is any flyer, his default is to fly. So get himself off the ground and away from these creatures. I'm going to say Marcus is going to bust out his wings. That cloak becomes these 2 beautiful bronze wings. And he perches, and we're going to perch him right on top of this palace. No, dude. What are you doing, man? Why you got to be like that, man? I guess it won't let me. I guess, I have to perch him. Hang on. Bear with me. I didn't know that was a thing. I can go like this now. Hang on. Put him on top of this palisade.
Now you should be able to make him fly.
Well, now I could make him fly if I wanted to, I suppose. Yeah, we could raise him up. So you're, excuse me, how tall are you?
Not very.
3.5, 4 feet tall?
Roughly. I thought I had this somewhere on my page, but I can't seem to find it.
I'm just curious to see how high up he is. He's probably 10 feet up, right? But he's with you. He's like,
Alright, I see the rat. I see the rat. You want to attack the rat? Oh, yeah, I attack the rat. What you want? What you want to do?
It's like-
boss, you the boss. You do not tell me what to do.
He's like, watch this. He's going to move up to his maximum range, which I think will put him within range
how
of
many feet?
30 feet.
Are you going to
That's his walk
stealth?
speed. Yeah, he's stealthing. it.
Okay, that's half speed. So at the end of your round, we'll do another perception check both ways. Or I mean, with the rat, and you'll do a stealth check for 2 rounds because you can only move 15 feet. You got 30 or 35 feet. 30, right?
30 feet.
All right, so you can. So if you're stealthing, you're going to go half speed. So that's 15 feet. And every time we're going to do another stealth check. So it's up to you.
Well, if I run up and make a bunch of noise,
Then
That's
what
going
happens
to-
happens. Yeah. So what do you?
Yeah.
So you're gonna stealth it.
stealth it with a +4 advantage.
I'm gonna put you right here to start, and we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, and roll a stealth check.
I rolled a 15 +4, that's 19.
That's good. And then are you ready for another round?
Yep.
All right. And then because Erd's holding back, he's got.
I got your back. Way back, but I got your back.
He can move
5.
double the rate when he's flying.
10, 15, no. Same as his walk speed.
And I should be within range of him at 60 feet.
Let's see. We've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Not quite. You need one more round to be able to hit him.
Okay, so I'll stealth up just close enough to where I can nail him with Dissonant Whisper.
We're going to put this here. And so 15 more feet will do it. 5, 10, 15. All right, I'm going to put you here. Now, do you want to be on the left side, on the right side, or in the middle?
I think I'm perfectly positioned.
Right now? Okay. So you are, I think you're close enough here. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You say 60?
Yep.
I'm going to say you are close enough. And you're going to
Okay, I'm
cast
gonna roll
Dissonant
my
Whispers.
stealth.
Let's go ahead and let's
Well,
let me look that up right quick here.
Didn't you want me to roll my stealth one more time?
Yeah, one last time.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, you're hidden. You're working in the crevices. Even though there's a little bit of light, this rat doesn't even notice you, dude. So you're going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right. What's my target number?
Hang tight.
It says, hit DC Wisdom 12.
Okay.
So I have to roll a 12 or better for this to work.
Nope. They have to roll a 12 or better. Oh wait, hang on. Let me read
That's
that.
right. I cast it. You roll to resist.
One moment. Dissonant Whispers. You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows away from you. If the creature doesn't move too obviously, okay, that's fine. So I have to make a wisdom saving throw with a giant rat. The wisdom is 10, so it will be a.
You have to roll under 10.
And that's a 17. Didn't work. So, hang on. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to move away. Deafened creature automatically succeeds on the save. So, so roll 3d6 and give me half.
Okay. 6 plus 6, 12. So it takes 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. This rat looks hurt. The rat is just screaming, and it is really, really hurt. Roll initiative.
I have a funny feeling I wasted that. I could have probably took him out with a dagger. 15 plus 4. So 19.
19. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to do Marcus is going to roll initiative as well. And he got a +3, so he's got a 19 as well. You said 19?
19.
Marcus gets a 19. What's your dexterity?
My dex is 17.
You go first. So, and then the rat. Let's go ahead and the giant rat is going to roll initiative as well. Okay. So you guys. The rat turns to you. He immediately sees because he felt the pain and he was like ah. And he starts to move 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's right up on you, this guy. And
They got a 20 for initiative.
actually, you go first. My bad. Hang tight. Hang on. I'll put him right there. That's fine. My bad. So you go first, then Marcus, and then the rat.
I could probably sprinting. If you sprint up to something, doesn't that double your speed?
You can,
can't
but that
remember.
uses your action. You're
What,
only 30 feet away from you.
Okay. So he'll rush up and move in. He's got his club and his dagger in hand. He's gonna strike because I also have two weapon attack.
Okay.
So he's gonna rush up, stab, and then club.
Hang tight.
So
Let me
I
go
gotta
ahead and
roll
let me bring your character up right quick,
Okay.
so I can take a look at what you say you have.
Yeah. I found out. I was like reading it and go like, oh, I have two-handed or two-weapon fighting.
Did you take 2-weapon fighting?
Yeah. Well, I didn't know it came. It seemed to have come with the
No,
character.
no. It doesn't. It doesn't come with. You actually have to pick that as a fighting skill. It says that,
Oh.
but it's not. No, it says action in combat, 2-weapon fighting. It's not. That is actually
Oh,
something
okay.
you have to pick. So you will you will use your action to attack with something, and then you don't get a bonus action for
Oh, I
attack.
know.
Look at your bonus
Okay.
actions, and it'll show you. It says action in combat, 2-weapon fighting, but that's not a thing. I don't know why it's like that. It's not real. I mean, it is real, but only if you pick that. So, you rush up, or do you not rush up?
Well, I don't remember if I picked it or didn't pick it now.
You didn't.
I didn't
It's
even-
not here. I'm looking at your character right now.
Okay, because I could share with you my screen real quick. I'm looking, and it's showing it right there.
When you take the attack action and attack it with a light melee weapon you're holding in one hand, then you use the bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand. If you don't add the ability modifier to the damage to the bonus attack unless that modifier is negative. If either weapon has a thrown property, you can throw the weapon. Now you can use 2 weapons. You can, but you're not going to get your bonus. That makes sense? Unless you have the 2-weapon fighting skill. It shows every character has the 2-weapon fighting skill. All of them.
Oh, okay.
All of them. It's weird. It's dumb, but you just won't get a bonus. You can use the
Whereas
other
my
one.
barbarian character took it, and she could get a bonus with her first strike, and then with her second weapon, which gets no bonus, nail.
Right. But
Okay,
that's
so-
if you've taken it because as a fighter or as a barbarian, that you have fighting style. You don't have a fighting style in yours.
Yeah. So
I'm going to double
just
up.
the
I'm
straight-
going to double check. I'm going to look into your character right quick. Hang on.
I'm good with it.
No, you've got hit points, proficiencies, spellcasting, bardic inspiration, jack of all trades, and song of rest. You do not have a fighting style.
Yeah. So I'm rolling right now to hit with the dagger.
Although you need, I'm gonna click on all this stuff that you didn't click on before. You've got all kinds of stuff you didn't click on. Additional bard spells, magical inspiration, and bardic versatility.
I did. I picked.
I didn't see it. It's not clicked. But that's fine. I got you, man. We got you covered. No worries.
I've got all my first level spells picked. Cure wounds, detect.
No,
magic,
but there's
dissonant
optional
whisper.
feature manager that you didn't pick. You didn't click on those boxes.
Oh, let me do that real quick.
I already did it. It should be clicked now. I think. it showing up for you? You might want to refresh the page.
Okay. Did it save everything I've included in the spell slot I
Let
used?
me refresh my page and see. Feature managers are done. Spells. I mean, I think. I don't know. Looks right. I don't know.
There's one spot or used.
Do what?
Yeah, I'll reload it. As I said, there's one spell slot used.
Oh, yeah, because you cast a spell.
Yeah.
Dissonant Whispers.
I'm just making sure it still shows.
Yep, it shows,
so
yeah.
Features.
You've got 2 more
traits.
slots, man. Yeah, you're good. I can see everything that your character is, man.
Okay.
I got you. I got you.
I could have
So, okay,
I could have swore I did all that.
Let's retcon this. Let's go ahead and do you want to rush this beast or no?
Well, I was about to roll and hit him.
So you did rush up.
Well, yeah, I closed the distance 30 feet.
So you are in front of him now.
Yeah, and stabbing.
Okay, that's cool.
18 plus 5 to hit. I'd say he's hit.
You did. No, we'll roll for damage. You did hit him.
Okay, and crap. Now I'm on the wrong page again. I'm sorry, I'm slow with this crap. I know I am. I was slow as a DM with this crap. Okay, so I do 3 plus 3, 6 points of damage.
He's dead. This boy's done. He squeals, and he just like he is gone, man. He is toast. This one is dead. And then, as you turn to your right, you realize there was even a bigger one that was around the corner, and you're right next to him now.
Well, I didn't say I had a high wisdom score.
That's okay. You saw it, and now it is the rat's go. And then homeboy. Actually, no. Homeboy goes next. My bad. So Marcus.
Oh no! That's good, man. It's really good.
And he flies. What's his fly speed? 30 feet. What his fly speed is. So we're gonna go ahead and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And
I can do a nimble escape as a bonus action.
If you want to disengage, or
disengage and hide.
you want to disengage and hide as a bonus action,
Yeah.
I'll let you do
To
that.
get
That's
out
fine. So we're gonna go ahead and you want to disengage, and you already moved all 30 of your feet. You don't have any more movement.
I don't.
You
I
can't.
don't get
You have to have some movement to be able to do that. So yeah,
Okay,
but I mean,
okay.
I get you. I understand where you're coming from, but you don't have it.
I got it. It's cool.
And you do see right ahead of you though. There is one rat that was dead already. That it's floating now, but he's not supposed to be floating. But and in this camp, there. I mean, it looks like there are no corpses. It looks like that. I mean, there might be some bones in here, but it looks like these rats were chewing on some people for a minute. You got these these kobolds here that they had a bad time of it. They had a really bad time of it. They were trying to put up fortifications. These rats have been digging through all. Actually, we'll deal with that in a minute. Okay. So anyway,
Your boy is making his move.
he's flying towards you, but that's as far as he can get. And so that means the big rat is up next, and he's going to attack you because you are
Convenient.
you're right there, and you just killed his buddy. And so so we're going to go ahead, and the giant rat is going to attack with a, let's see, and to roll to attack, we're going to go ahead and go d20, and that is a 9 plus what? Plus nothing. Wait, hang on. Plus 4 to hit. 10, 11, 12, 13. Does that hit?
Nope. 15 AC.
Okay, so it misses. So, but he is definitely, you got his attention. He is right there, and yeah, and he is a giant rat. He is not just this minuscule little puff pastry that you took out, but he is a papa. He's a papa rat. So he missed you, and now so I guess that means you go next.
Okay, I am going to stab him.
Going to stab him. All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
17 plus 4, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Does that hit him?
That does hit. Armor class is 12. He might be big, but he is a squishy boy. So how many points of damage did you do?
I'm about to roll. I'm just trying to scroll back up.
So you're like, yeah!
Plus 3, 7.
7 points of damage. You stab him in the neck and in the arm, and you did major damage to him. He's hurt. He pulls back his left paw.
But as my bonus action, now I disengage and hide.
Okay, so you want to disengage. Where do you want to go? You want to go back down the corridor here, or you want to
go my full length back so that whenever he does catch up with me, he'll be in my backups ring.
All right. So are you going back to where these dead kobolds are, to the fires here?
No.
Are you going back
Towards
down?
my friend.
Towards your friend.
Towards my friend.
How many feet? You have a full movement. So
30.
5,
30
10,
feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to call that right there.
It's
and
like, big rat.
Big rat. Big rat.
And line of sight, the Erd can't see it just
But
yet.
he's told about it.
But he is next, and so he goes, he's going to go, let's see, we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and see if he can just barely see the rat right now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to use his, let's see, what are we going to do here? He's going to fire his light crossbow at the rat, because he doesn't want to waste his last spell slot just yet. So it's going to be +5 to hit. Armor class of 12. 4 plus 5 is 9, and he misses. He misses the crossbow. Whew, goes wide. The rat's like, and then the rat is next, and he's going to go ahead and move his full movement, 5, 10, 50. He's going to get right up on you guys, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to roll a d6. 1 through 3, he attacks you. 4 through 6, he's going to try to attack our guy who's
he'd be rolling at disadvantage against the flying kobolds.
Well, we'll do that in a minute, but I'm going to see who he's going to attack first. It's a 6, so he's going to try to attack the Erd, which he will do at disadvantage, like you said. Erd has an armor class of 16, so...
I'm sorry, I'm giggling at the image of the rat just going, yeah, up in the air.
That's going to take a jump. He rolls a natural 1, and as he takes a jump, he falls prone. He falls prone. Let's go ahead and move.
In the wall.
No, he's not supposed to be in the wall. He's not even supposed to be up. I don't understand. This is so dumb, dude. It should not be like that. Anyway, I'm going to put him back. He is prone. Okay? We're just going to say he's prone. And so he's going to have to use half his movement to get up. And so you, as prone, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Dabbity stabby stab.
Okay, so make an attack roll.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, yeah. He hits.
100% hits. How much damage do you do? Roll for damage, my friend.
5 points of damage.
And the rat goes down, ladies and gentlemen.
It was like, that was one ugly rat.
You jump, you stab, right in the eye, into the brain. The rat goes down. Have you taken any damage at all?
No.
All right, boom. All right, so with that,
That was because I did the bardic thing. I ran the hell away after I hit him.
with that, Erd lands on the ground.
Nasty rats, I hate rats. I hate rats so much. What do we do now, boss? What's going on?
You want to go ahead and you mean? Is there anything you want to do with the carcasses or this area up in here? You want to move forward? What do you want to do?
Look, we could look around a little bit in the area, see if there's anything up here of value.
Okay, so we're gonna move you forward in here. We move Erd up too. And so so you've got 3 dead rats. You don't see 2 of them, but and it looks like these kobolds, they have barricaded this area right in here, because this area, I mean, they were trying to keep some stuff out. It looks like the rats might have jumped it, knocked over the chairs, but yeah, to no avail. These and this looks like this was the other area where you could have come through. That looks like the entrance over there, because you see the trees in the background, and so you realize that both of these ways would have gotten you to the same spot. So there are broken barrels that have been chewed through. It's really, I mean, why don't you make an investigation check and see if there's anything of worth value here?
11, 12, 13. Yeah, I rolled a 13.
There's nothing here. I mean, everything that was of any use has been chewed through by the rats. They have just gone and they've just taken out everything. And they've even chewed on the bodies of these kobolds. They were chewing on leather. And really these were bone weapons these guys were using. So it really wasn't. It's not anything of use. It's not anything of value. And even these tents have been chewed on, and they're just not of much use at all. So
I guess we move on.
There is a chest over here in the corner, though, if you want to take a look.
He's gonna walk up and kind of boot the chest open, unless it's locked.
No, not locked. Not locked. And as you open it up, it's you have just not a whole lot. There's a couple of animal hides that are just musty and mildewy, just not really great.
Not in good condition.
I'm gonna roll for a random treasure generator right quick, just to see what we get. Yeah, there's a couple of, you have 2 silver pieces. There's a little moldy rabbit fur. There is a signet ring that it looks like it's either silver or pewter. You're not quite sure, and it's got a signet on it in the shape of a rose. So you're not really sure what. Yeah, you'd have to take it to town and see if there's anything there. If it's anybody you might recognize the signet. You don't know. And
my character's not particularly wise, so
there is a small pouch, a small leather pouch in there, with some. It's not a rawhide drawstring. It's made out of like fiber, out of a plant, like plant fiber drawstring, and it's really tiny. So I don't know if there's something you might want to take a look. You want to open it?
I guess he opens it carefully.
And it's got 3 small pieces of chalk, one white, one blue, almost turquoise, and one almost like a peach color. So you have 3 small pieces of chalk inside of the small pouch that are like half used. Looks like they might have used it. Looks like maybe a chalk pouch, a pouch of chalk that maybe a child might have, or maybe a teacher.
He puts those in a pouch. Because he's not wise, because he probably digs the signet ring, he does put it on his middle finger.
Fair enough.
Do we roll for an effect?
No.
Oh, cool.
Nothing happens, really. You don't feel any different. It just seems like a...
He wouldn't know that, but I'm ready to roll for
it's a little big for your finger. It definitely was made for a creature larger than you.
So he puts it on his thumb.
Yeah, okay. And it fits okay. It's still a little loose, but you don't think you'll lose it. Unless maybe, you roll a 1 sometime.
Idea. He basically takes and some of that plant fiber, wraps it around the end of the ring.
Okay.
Fatten it up on his finger,
yeah,
so
and
it stays
is
on his thumb.
Secure. It is firm. Not an issue. Not an issue at all. Yeah, 100%.
He's a bard. He likes pretty things.
Sure, you bet. I mean, you're just like a freaking magpie. Why not? All right, so what are you going to do?
Okay. Well, there's that other path on the entrance that we didn't take.
Well, I mean, you're okay. You realize that that's going to take you back the way you came.
Oh, the
This is the entrance.
entryway?
Yeah, this is the entrance. With
Oh.
you already saw this.
Oh, I thought you said there was like an open, like, cavernous area.
No, that was at the very beginning.
Oh.
I mean, you can go back if you want to. But
Okay, I guess we're...
the only other way you haven't gone besides that one cave entrance at the very beginning is right here where these tables are. These are there's only two options that you haven't been in so far.
Well, I'm thinking we can come back to this, go to the cave entrance, and check that out real quick. See
You want
what's
to do
in
the
there.
cave entrance? Okay, all right. Okay.
You should see me playing role-playing games. I'm
No,
very
it's fine.
thorough
It's
when I
fine. You want to
search
backtrack?
dungeons.
That's okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move you guys. Okay, so you're gonna go this way.
It's too bad you can't select multiples and move them at the same time. My guy just vanished from your hand. Oh,
No,
he's
you did,
behind
you
you
hit
now.
something. You hit these barricades. I'll put you down here. We're gonna slowly make our way back. So just bear with me. We got this. You decided you're like I want to go back, and then the goblin's like I gotta go forward, and you're like nope, gotta go back. Okay, well here we go. So you're back at the
Yeah, check
entrance, which is what you wanted to do, and
Yeah,
then there is
check
that cavern area right here.
Hey, look,
Hey,
there's us.
There you go. Get rid of you. Boop. Bye. Might have thought about it. I just used you. It's okay. So so you went down this path, but there is this entrance right in here. Is that where you want to go?
Yeah, we want.
That you were talking about? Okay, I just want to make sure that that's where you were talking about. Okay. Not a worry. So we'll get you to the entrance, and you can decide what you want to do. It's
I'm Naruto running. It looked like I'm
Naruto running. Yeah, I know,
flying.
right? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do this, and there we go. Okay, so right about now is when that spell ends. He no longer looks like your friend. He now looks like a goblin. I mean, like a
Kobold.
kobold. Yeah, it's been an hour, at least an hour. Drivex, what do? You're at the entrance.
Enter the cave while carefully looking around and seeing and paying attention
Are
to
you
my
sneaking? Are you
surroundings.
going to stealth?
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth and be
You hear
perceptive.
water drip. You hear water dripping in the distance. You hear it behind you, but you also hear it in front of you. And the wind blows, and it seems like it's open air above you. You can see the light shining down. It's early afternoon right now, but you do hear an additional water source ahead of you and to your left. What do?
I just totally blanked.
Are you going to go stealth, or are you going to walk normally? What are you just going to walk right in? What are you going to do?
Stealth my way in. So
All
I
right,
gotta roll
then
a
roll a stealth
check.
check for me.
I rolled a 5 plus 4 is 9.
A 9. Okay, so and you're gonna how far in are you gonna go? You think you're fine.
Just enough to have a good look around
How many feet?
before he moves any further. Probably about 5-10 feet.
There, which is it? 5 or 10?
10.
10 feet in.
Yeah,
And make a
and
perception
then-
check for me. As you look and
Rolled
hidden
better with that. 16.
close to the bushes.
Plus 1. Okay, I keep having to look at that.
And as you
So
come in,
17.
the Erd comes in beside you.
Hey, boss, what's going on, man?
And so the Erd's like being really loud, but there's
He's like,
bushes.
"Shh," at him.
There's bushes, and and you see in the bushes over here, because of that perception check, a crossbow, but a really big one that's been set in the bushes, and it looks well. Actually, you can't see that yet because of your line of sight. Wait, can you? No, you can't quite see it yet. You see, there's a crossbow in the bushes right there, and you hear some splashing going on in the in a water source that's just out of your sight.
One second. I thought you were going to describe longer, so I took a bite.
No, the bushes are actually very thick in this area. The plant life has grown up because of the light source that's above. It's open to the air, and the grass at your feet, it tickles your toes, and the breeze it's making the bushes move. You think it's natural, but you're not quite sure. There might be some things in the bushes. There might not be, but there's definitely a giant crossbow on a tripod that is facing away. It's kind of like oblong, or kind of sideways away from you. And there's a dirt path, and you do hear water splashing on the other side of the bushes. What do you do?
I'm going to sneak along bushes and just peek around.
Okay, so how many? So make another stealth roll for me, and how many
19.
feet? 19 is really good. How many feet you want to go? You go at 20 feet before it becomes dirt.
Basically, just to where it goes around the bush a little bit, but not completely around.
Like right here?
He's just wanting to poke his head around to see what's going on.
And right there, you see there's a trap laid. There's a trap that it's a snare trap. It's not a snare trap. It's a jaw trap. Okay, you make a. Let's see. Hang tight. Make a nature check for me, right quick.
Okay, 5.
A 5. Yeah, it's a big metal trap with
5,
big
6,
metal
7.
jaw. Huh?
So 5, 6, 7 with. So 7's what I rolled, but I don't think it was successful.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, you haven't ever. I mean, you've heard about them, but this is a big metal trap. You can see it. It's very clear. It's not been hidden. It's obvious that whatever is down in there, somebody has put a big trap and has a big crossbow to deal with whatever is in that area, whatever is in there. But you can't really see very much. Erd comes up behind you. Very quiet. Actually, I'm gonna run a stealth check with Erd. Erd makes a 22. You guys are quiet as the day is long. Yeah, you are. Erd's gonna come up. He's sneaking right beside you, man. You guys are like hiding in the bushes. And he's waiting on your next move.
Hey, boss, what's going on?
He's like, I think there's something around the corner.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Follow me. He's going to sneak a little bit more so you can see a little bit more. He's going to inchworm his way.
So you're going to go
around to where he...
You want to go where the dirt is, or do you want to go to the other bushes on the other side? What do you want to do?
He's going to come around to where he can see just around those same bushes he's at. Just a little bit. And stealthing.
That's fine. And we're going to go here. And what you see is there's a little bit, what you think is a camp. It looks like a net that is being prepared with there's a big pot here. There's some baskets. There's a box with the lid is kind of askew, and but there's nothing else. I mean right now. But as you look down, as you look down, there is a water. There's a skull. You can see skeletons in the water. It looks like whatever party was here before, they had a bad time of it, and it looks like they might have had maybe a cow with them. I don't know. You don't know.
Could have been a minotaur.
It might have been a minotaur. You don't know. So there is a pool of water there. You do see this. There's a net here. Looks like it was prepared. We're going to go this direction so that we can go ahead and we can look. We don't look into the pool just yet. But there is this giant crossbow right here on a tripod that it looks like was trying to skewer something, and then of course you have this big old jaw trap. So and then it goes down into a pool of water, and so make a perception check again. Erd's going to make a stealth check again right quick and see what happens.
Okay, 13, 14, 15, I think. No, just 14.
Okay, 14 for your perception check. As Erd comes around the corner, he rolled a 5 on his stealth check. Hey, boss, where you going? And then all of a sudden, you see a giant snapping turtle sitting in the water, and his mouth. Roll initiative, because that snapping turtle's coming for you. Only because Erd rolled so low on his stealth check.
20. I got a 20.
You got a 20? All right, we're gonna.
Plus
This
4,
giant
which means
snapping
I've got a
turtle's
natural-
coming for you, buddy. All right, so
I've got a natural 20 plus 4 of 24.
24. What an initiative! All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go. Jivax is gonna roll initiative. Oh, no, not Jivax. I'm sorry. Hang on. Where are you? Where'd you go, Marcus? He's
Oh my God, it's a giant turtle.
15 is what he rolls. The turtle, the giant turtle. Let me get into your. Did I close it out? I may have closed out the thing. Hang on. We're gonna get back into this campaign. Oh, it's encounter is what it is. I built encounters for all you people. So, all right.
Well,
so
I think my first instinct is just going to be run like hell because there's no reason to fight the damn turtle. Unless it chases us and then we've got no choice. You know?
it's a snapping turtle. How fast could it be?
Hey, it's a giant snapping turtle. Giant things move faster than you think. That's been my experience.
All right, so, and we're gonna roll initiative. The giant snapping turtle. You got a 24. There, okay, the giant snapping turtle has a initiative of 4, so it will go last. So there's a bunch of options here. You got a net. There's a metal trap, and there is a giant crossbow here. So I mean, and make another perception check for me real quick.
I rolled a 15.
All right, so you're kind of far back. So really, as far as your perception goes, I'm going to roll up as far as I can. You see there are some bones in the water. There's a light rock, what looks like a rock in the backside, and then of course the giant snapping turtle. No telling how that giant snapping turtle got here, but you do have some options. You've got a net, you've got a trap, and you've got a giant crossbow. But it's totally up to you what you want to do. Do you want to move forward and take a better look in the pool because you have initiative?
Or I could run over to the crossbow.
It's 10 feet. It's 10 feet to the water's edge. It is 15 feet to the giant crossbow. Up to you what you want to do, or you can split. I'm going to give you the opportunity to see.
I think I'm going to run to the crossbow, aim it, and fire, because I do have proficiency with ranged weaponry too.
There is no, even though you see it here, there is no bolt in the crossbow.
Oh,
and it's not. Sorry, I should have said that before. It's not. it's not been cocked. So you have to find a bolt, and you have to find a. And you have
basically, he's like, okay, then
you'll have to load the crossbow if you can find a bolt.
Jivex is like, some things in life just are not worth your life. He's gonna hightail it out.
You're gonna leave?
Yeah.
So okay, and then so Marcus is like,
We leaving, boss? We gonna go?
Yes, we're not
you
fighting.
Okay, and you hear this hiss from the pond because the turtle is probably hungry, but you guys get one round before he gives chase. So are you using your full movement?
Full run to get around the bushes and go out the door.
So are you using just your movement?
Just my movement.
Okay, so that's 30 feet. So that is going to be 5, 10. We're going to call that 15, 20, 25, 30. And Marcus is going to go ahead and fly. He's not stupid. He's like, no,
No, no, no, no, no.
And 30 feet away. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30, about there. Boom, boom.
He's like, Jivek's just like, at least we know what's in there.
That's true, boss.
And then, of course, the turtle. What's the movement on this turtle? Hang on. His, okay, so he has a swim speed of 40. So for right here, I'm going to say that's, I'm going to say that this is, he's going to get double speed for this. So he, because it's 40 swim speed, not really double, but we're going to go, that's 5, 10. We're going to give that 5. We're going to call that 5. We're going to call it double just to get out of the water. And then he's going to have another 20 feet because he's hungry. And he goes 5 and we're going to go do a dexterity check for him to see if he can avoid the trap that he just stepped on, because he just stepped on that trap. So let's go ahead and let's see, and we'll do a dexterity check. Roll a 20, and that is an 8. No. So his foot, his right back foot, is caught in it. You hear this, you don't see it. And he goes, and you don't, and I'm gonna say that you don't see any bushes. He's not close enough to the bushes or anything like that, but you hear something go, and an agonizing groan of pain coming from the cavern that you just left. What do you do?
Well, he pretty much figures the bones were its victims. It's carnivorous. It will eat him. He doesn't know what the hell a giant snapping turtle is. So,
Well, do a nature check.
assuming
Do a
it's-
nature check for me.
4, which supports my theory that he
Yeah,
does
you've
not
never
think-
seen a turtle in your life. Not even a little box turtle that somebody brought and tried to keep as a pet. You have no idea. All you know is it had a beak, it had a shell, it was moving pretty quick when you disappeared out of there, and it looked mean, and it looked like it'd eat the shit out of you. So,
Yeah, Jivax does not stick around with anything big enough to insert him in its mouth.
and Marcus is not even gonna play. He's like,
I'm out of here, boss. Let's go.
so,
Yes.
all right.
So, yeah, that was a waste of time, but hey,
Was it though?
these things happen in D&D.
I built that. It wasn't a waste. It could have been
No.
something. It can everything I've done in here could be something. You never know. You never know. So,
I know.
are we going to go back to where you were before, or what?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going.
That's
Okay,
what I
so,
was saying.
so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to get rid of these guys, and we're going to go ahead and just place it. It'd be faster if I just placed these guys where we were.
Now
so,
you know that dude's a humanoid.
Right, exactly. So we're going to go all the way. You're going to take and move. And by this time, it's gotten. You guys haven't taken any damage, have you?
Nope.
What the
And
hell?
we're going to keep it that way as long as we can.
Dude, that's and so we're gonna pull you right here. This is the only place you have left, but it is getting dark. It is getting dark, and so what I'd like to know is, are you ready to? Do you want to camp for the night, or because it is dark right now, or do you want to keep going and continue on? It's getting toward the evening.
Well, they have 2 days for this, right? And the city guard clearly hasn't caught on to him yet.
Well, I mean, yeah, your deal was for in 2 days, right?
Yeah, so I guess if there's a safe place, a safe spot they could camp out, I guess they could take it.
Up
but
to
they
you.
would
I
have
don't
to
care. It
make
doesn't matter to
sure-
me.
They would have to make sure that they're not going to be attacked in that time.
I mean, well, okay, so as you are here and you're seeing this barricade here that looks like that it's been busted through, kind of, looks like it's been jumped over, almost like a horse that's jumping over a vault. I mean, and you realize that was the rats that you actually took out. The other kobolds, they couldn't deal with it, so I mean, they're all dead. and the stench of their corpses might be an issue. But right now, I mean, there are some barricades you could repurpose, and maybe some tents and some boxes to block off this cavern if you wanted to camp for the night, or you can continue on for a bit longer. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to make this this nighttime, make it a little bit more nighttime as the sun is starting to go a little bit.
I would say that they would reinforce the barricade a little bit with some of the stuff laying around.
Okay, well, tell me what you want to do.
Okay. They're going to reinforce the barricade towards that area for now.
Right here? So we're going to go ahead,
Yes.
and you're going to go ahead and we're going to, let me hit B for build. So you're going to pick this up, and you're going to, just like put that on top. And
anything else that might be laying around.
I'm going to say that, you found a bunch of chairs. And then, I don't know, do you want to move these barrels? You want to move the boxes? You want to move the tents to block this off? What do you want to do?
Well, if we block it off too much, it'll be a hassle when we go back in. So
you might have if you want to retreat, you might have an issue. There's also barricades. What do you want to do?
Thinking.
All right.
So
take your time.
Yeah, I don't want to completely block it off, but I want it enough that if something tries to come through, it's going to make noise and wake us up.
Well, and also you would realize that, I mean, everything that is behind you is pretty much been taken care of. You've checked everything. I mean, for the most part.
Yeah. And I was just talking about the one place we haven't been yet.
Which is dead ahead.
So they'll probably camp somewhere that's a little out of view, but not too far away.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you a topside view here right quick. I'm going to scroll out. So you kind of tell me, this is the chamber you're in right now, okay? You guys are, let me get out of build view. Boop, there you go. You guys are right here. Okay, and then there's by the way, there is a little pool of water here if you wanted to get some water, although it looks kind of mossy, kind of algae filled. But you guys, and there are tents that are like mildewy and kind of nasty. You already explored all of this stuff, right? And so, I mean, you can use anything in here to barricade yourself if you so choose.
Okay, I think they've barricaded. I think it's barricaded enough. It'll make a noise if something tries to get through. So I guess we'll take the night and we'll have them take turns watching. Okay,
you're gonna do a watch. Okay, there's only 2 of you. You need 8 hours, or 6 hours really, to be able to get your full rest, and get your spell slots back. So if you're gonna take the night,
watch for 6 hours, and another can watch for the other 6 hours.
Sure. I mean, technically it's supposed to be 8, but it's about 7, is what it is. So now, are you wanting to? So you're not going to blockade this. You're not going to blockade that. You're going to do anything with these bodies, these barricades. What do you want to do? I mean, is there anything else you want to do? I need you to tell me now.
You're making it sound like we're going to get attacked from places.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I'm just asking you what you want to do. There's only 2 of you.
Well, I guess, as I said, we're going to camp for the night and keep a watch.
So where would you like to camp? In what tent? In what musty
Probably
tent? The one in the corner here?
That one you're
this one right here?
hovering over, which I'm seeing your cursor right here? Again, I guess. Yes.
You're seeing my cursor again?
Yeah, I thought we clicked your cursor off in OBS.
I did. Hang on. Oh, wait, but I don't know. It might not have been a...
Unless that's part of the program.
Display capture, properties. It says, it's off, dude.
Okay, so we're seeing the cursor for Talespire. So there's no way around it on this one.
That's fine.
Oh, well.
I'm okay with it. It's fine. I'm not that worried about it. So you're going to camp in this in this tent right here? This is the one you wanted?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So so there are some boxes, and they're empty. There's nothing there. All the stuff in here is pretty much all garbage. It's just it's just trash.
We can probably put a couple of the boxes in front of the tent though, so we have a little extra.
You want to put a box in front of a tent?
Yeah.
Okay,
that we
let's
can
go ahead.
shove it out of the way when we go to leave.
So you want to go ahead and you want to put it like here?
In front of the tent, like in front of the doorway when we go into sleep.
Oh, when you go into sleep.
That way, maybe we don't have to.
It would take both of you to put it inside the tent, so you would not. All right, so
or one of or a couple of the chests.
Do you want the box or you want the chest? Tell me.
The chest.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and hang on. Let me move this back over where it was. So there's a chest right here. These chests right here, kind of like that.
Yeah, that could be easily moved by them.
Sure.
And again,
yeah, you could stack some chests there. You bet. Yeah. So and then what do you just like? One of you stays awake inside the tent while the other one sleeps.
Basically, yeah. And
Okay.
then we watch each other's backs.
Fair enough. Okay. So we're gonna. I'm gonna move you guys back, even though you're gonna be inside the tent. I'm gonna move you back behind the tent, just so that it just like shows that you were like. There we go. You guys are in the tent. Okay. So are you gonna fix a meal or what's going on?
Probably gonna eat some rations.
Okay. Are you gonna cook or no? There's a fire still burning.
Well, I guess take some of those rations they got, and water them up and use them.
So flavor it for me. Tell me what you're cooking for dinner.
Well, you said that I had 3 days of rations I found, right?
Well, whatever you wrote down, whatever I told you, I'm not going to remember that for you.
So, oh boy, now you're making me think.
I'm making you work because you know what? You are an adventurer and you should know your own rations. You should know your own character.
Basically, you said it was some stuff that had turned to hardtack, but
hardtack. Okay, if you don't know what hardtack is, what hardtack is flour and water that has been turned into a giant thick cracker that they used to serve to people in World War II, or not World War II, the Civil War, and when you suck all the moisture out of it, it lasts forever. It is literally a big, thick ass cracker that sucks balls. Okay, it has no flavor. It's literally just flour and water. It will keep you going, but it has almost no nutritional value beyond the gluten that is inside that flour. It's flour and water. It's a giant flavorless cracker. That's all it is, and so it will get you through the day. But that's about it, man. It's nasty.
So
you got to soak it in water.
Have some oats.
Huh?
We're gonna have some oats.
You're gonna eat oatmeal tonight as your dinner.
Yep.
So you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna boil some water on the fire. So go ahead and suck some water out of your rations because you're gonna need that, and take out. I mean, you can do a half ration. You can do a full. You're gonna share it with Marcus.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're there together. They gotta get through it. So
I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna do this since we're doing a dinner thing. I'm all about survival. You know me. So
I'm just gonna automatically mark off 1 day of oats because between the two of them eating it as a meal, that's probably how it would go.
It would, because you guys are hungry. You guys just got done fighting. You are using a lot of calories. You are not.
So
you are not like messing around here. And you know what Marcus says? He's like, "Screw your oats." After you've cooked them, screw your oats. I'm going after this. And he goes after the rat, and he's like, and he carves off a steak off the rat, and he pulls a haunch, and then he's like,
I cooked the rat good. My people eat rat all the time. You want some meat? You want meat?
Sure.
Do you want meat?
He didn't think about the rats. He was just like thinking about his own stuff, and so rat and oats for dinner.
So the next thing you know, Erd has got a haunch of rat, like roasting up. And these were not diseased rats. These were not diseased rats. These were just rats, man, giant rats. And he's like,
why not let it go waste, man? You gotta eat this one. It's good. You like this a lot.
And he does. He's like, I mean, he's just like chomping on it, man. He's got sharp teeth. He's a carnivore. He knows what's up, and he's going to use what's in the environment to keep himself going. He's not going to use his own rations. But you know what? That oatmeal of yours, he takes a knife and he cuts it up on this table over here, and he's just like, and he takes the bowl with the oatmeal, and he throws some meat in there, and then he takes the oatmeal and the meat, and he like, and it's weird because you're like, what's he doing? And he's taking that oatmeal and that meat, and he's pounding after it's really, really well cooked, and he's pounding it together, and he takes your oatmeal and that meat, that really like smoked dried meat, and he makes almost like a pemmican. Do you know what pemmican is?
I had it, but I don't
Pemmican
remember
is
what
fat
it looks like
and meat
anymore.
and berries put together, okay? And it's made it lasts for 25 years. It is a very healthy, very nutritious ration. And he takes your oats, and he takes the meat and the fat, and he pounds it together, and then he makes a cake out of it, and he makes about 6 cakes out of the rat that you guys did, and all of a sudden he's like,
I take your ration. I make more ration.
and all of a sudden you have 3 cakes of pemmican. That's 3 more rations, and you have dinner. And the Erd, he's like,
I teach you survive.
He's like, I never thought of that before.
and there you go. And all of a sudden you learned a new skill. So I mean, so always think about combining ingredients to make your rations go further. And really, as you smell it, it smells really good. There's no seasoning in it, but it's fat and
The
meat
oatmeal
and
takes care
an
of that.
oatmeal, and it's mixed together into like a cake or a bar. You can flavor it however you want as far as the shape goes. I don't care. But and he reaches into his pack, and he pulls out several small pieces of cloth, and you look at it, and as he wraps these in this cloth, you realize that these cloth. He's like, "You got candle? You got candle?
He is like, he pulls out the
Give
pink
me wax.
half
Give me
candle.
wax.
He hands him the pink half candle.
And what he does is he takes it and he puts it over the fire, and he starts to melt it. And he pulls the table. Hang on. He pulls the table closer to the fire, and then he starts melting the candle wax and then pouring it over the cloth. Okay. And you're seeing these small pieces of cloth. They're like bandages, but they're small pieces. And he's coating them in wax. And when they dry, he takes the pieces of pemmican and he puts them in bundles. And then he wraps that waxed cloth around them. And he takes fiber from the plants that you see that are around, or the fibers that are from putting together these tents and these palisades. And he makes small bundles. And he's like,
Here, you take the ration. It's good ration. You're good.
and you not only have food for the night, but you also have, like I said, 3 additional rations of meat and fat and oats that you can add to your. So you didn't lose anything. You actually gained rations from having the Erd show you an underground trick. As night falls, we're going to go ahead and roll for initiative to see who takes first watch. Go ahead and roll a d20 and tell me if we're going to do like rock, paper, scissors.
I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 17. So you're so I would choose that I would take first watch and you take second watch. So I'm going to take
Okay.
first watch, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to roll an encounter. We're going to see whether or not anything happens. 81. So with my watch, nothing happens. Now, I would like you to roll a percentile die. I wake you up. I'm like,
Hey, wake up, boss. Wake up. Hey, wake up. Your turn. I go sleep.
It's just dreaming.
and he wraps his wings around himself, and he just turns into this like a cocoon, almost like a caterpillar turning into a butterfly. It's weird. Marcus has taken off all of his equipment, and he just takes his wings and wraps them around himself, and it literally is like a freaking cobalt burrito. You don't even he didn't even wait for you to wake up or move. He just wonk, goes, and he just rolls up. He doesn't need a bedroll. His wings are his bedroll. So, and now you're going to watch for another 6 hours. Go ahead and roll if you haven't. Did you roll already?
Yeah, I rolled a 92.
That means that there is no problems for the night, because 50 or under, we would have an encounter. 50 or over, there's no encounter. So, fortunately, you went to sleep with full bellies. You learned something new about survival, and you woke up in the morning without any issues. There has been no encounters for the night. So we're going to go ahead and end it. Now it is in the morning, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to do morning light. Here we are. And you two are on your way. What are you going to do, sir?
Cross the barricade.
Cross
Check
the
it out.
barricade, he says. Okay. So, you wake up and Erd is still sleeping. How do you wake him up?
Lick my finger and stick it in his ear.
Ah! Ah! His wings fly out. Hit
He's
the
like,
top of the tent. And he's like flap, 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 and just completely shreds this tent. Dude, this tent is gone.
He's just he jive scale.
He just flat out, he's just like,
Hey, why you do that for me? Why you do that for me? You're not fair. You're my fan. I thought you're my fan. You're not my fan.
By the way,
it didn't hurt, did it?
He pulls his dagger, and he's just like shaking. He's so mad. However,
was a joke.
Not your finger in my ear hole. Not your finger in my ear hole. I don't have big ears like you, Goblin. I only have the ear hole. It hurt when you do that.
And so he puts his
cobalt physiology.
He didn't have ears. He's got ear holes on the side of his face. He didn't have ears.
But he's just like
they're like membranes, and that's it. That's all they have, man. And so he puts his dagger away, and he's just like,
fine. Yeah, put it. Yeah, let's go. We only have one more day before Mutt is mad at me. And I have to make sure you get the thing Mutt wants.
So we're gonna go ahead. He's gonna fly up.
Fly over the barricade.
He's gonna fly over the barricade. Yeah, totally. Because why wouldn't he? If you could fly, you'd fly too. You know, he busts out his wings. If I can get this thing to work.
Well, in his case, though, there's one cool thing. I can move one chair and just crawl under that opening.
Yes, you can. You both are very small. Oh, I can't go over this without. I gotta take him. You know what? I'm not even gonna make him fly anymore. This needs to be fixed. So I can go up and over. I thought I'm gonna remove the barriers. I just lost my guy. Here he is. God dang it, man! This game.
Try rotating around.
No, it's fine. You're probably right, but I don't care. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go build, and I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna get rid of these barriers here. You're just gonna get rid of the barrier completely, okay? And you
get over.
Let me undo that. I mean, you can climb over or under if you want, but I'm gonna remove this barrier because you're not coming back here again. Oh, you might. You already backtracked on me once, so I don't know. Maybe.
I've backtracked enough. There's nothing else to look for in there. So.
Okay, so you guys are going to go ahead. I'm going to let you take the lead, even though he flew over. And now it's more. By the way, you got a long rest, so make sure you take. And I'm going to make sure everybody takes a long rest. Long rest. Here we go. Take a long rest. There it is. Confirm. And everybody gets their spell slots back. We're all good. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me mark down because I know there's something you click for long rest too. Yeah.
Well, you click long rest.
Okay, everything should be set proper.
Let me double check on you just to see. I think you should be fine, but.
Well, I had no hit point loss. It was just I wanted to make sure everything was good.
It's your spells. That's what really counts. Okay,
yeah,
so I'm seeing you as being right, so you should be fine. And Marcus is good. Let me double check on his spells. Yeah, he's good. All right, so. Okay, so.
This is an interesting looking area.
So, so as you go forward, I don't know how far you want to go forward. That's about
Just
halfway.
enough to observe, and look around as we go up there.
Okay, well, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60 feet or so. And it looks like to the left there's some palisades. And to the right there are also some palisades. Do you want to go to the left or do you want to go to the right?
Take the left.
Okay. How far? You want to sneak or no?
Well, we're going to probably move until we get near the opening and then sneak.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to call this right here. Actually, there's an opening right here where you could see something. So we can pull this corner right here. And he'd probably sneak with you. Even though he flew over the barricade. Flying, his wings are really loud, so. And then you wanted to make a perception check?
Yeah.
And by now, I would say that
15.
It's 15, okay. The light has come up a little bit more. And you see, as you sneak forward, you not only see something, you see a door, but you also hear this,
Not mine, not mine, not mine, not mine, not mine, not mine, not mine.
and there's a couple of voices arguing in the distance, and you can hear it's coming from beyond this open door right here. It's really weird. And as you look back here, there's just palisades and rubble, and really not anything. There's no bodies, but you hear two voices that are saying something in this distance right over here. And you're not really sure what to make of it. Actually, you know what? What languages do you speak?
Oh, yeah. Common, Goblin, and Orc.
So no, it would not be a language that you would understand. It is, you hear,
He looks over at Marcus and he's like,
it's obvious there are two people arguing, but you don't know what they're arguing about. And Marcus,
he's
what?
like, do you understand anything that's being said?
I don't know. Let me check. I don't know. He speaks Common, Draconic, Halfling, and Undercommon, so he would understand them. And he said,
Yes, I understand. I understand this word. They're fighting over.
and you hear this, and something smashing against metal. You don't know what it is. As you,
Oh, they're fighting over the being.
and you don't understand that word, but it's obvious that these two individuals are fighting over something that is banging against something that is in metal, and it sounds like almost like metal bars being smashed, boom, 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 and you hear this high screech, like cry that is similar to what you heard in the past when you fought those rats, but you don't quite know what to make of it. So what are you gonna do?
Can he climb the wall?
Can you climb the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Climb
sure.
over
You
that
make an
little wall
athletics check for me right quick.
Okay.
With advantage. It's not that big.
+1. Oh, with advantage?
Yeah, it's not that big.
Okay. A 20 and a 5. I
Fuck
think
yeah,
the 20
dude, you
wins.
made it. You made it. Boom. Up and over.
I
And of
probably
course,
did it with style.
Bird can fly, so it doesn't really matter for him. And so he's going to be
And
like next to you here.
We're gonna make our way to the door.
Inch your way to the door.
Yeah.
And they are arguing
And-
heavy.
And peer around it.
And you hear the boom, boom, boom against, once again, metal. And you're right here at the door. What are you going to do?
Peer around it ever so carefully.
Okay, so make a perception check right quick.
I made a 12 plus 1, 13.
13. You see a cage. And this cage, inside, you can see something moving. It's big, it's furry. you see a tail swipe, psh, and there's no hair on the tail. That's a gigantic rat that is in a cage. You don't know. You can't see anybody else, and they are still arguing, but there is something in that cage. There is a rat in that cage. What do you want to do?
Let me see. See what I can do. Okay, that's not as useful as I thought it was going to be for this. Forward. I guess try and get a better view from the other side of the doorway. May need to do a stealth check to not be noticed.
So you want to go from this side of the door to the other side of the door?
See the rest of the room. So stealth check it is.
Roll it, and you move.
10 stealth.
Oh God! Hang on.
I probably stepped on something crunchy.
Maybe there was a piece of like stone that ground into the cobble, and you were like something happened. You were like, oh
Yeah,
no, oh no.
Nate.
So wait,
Fuck.
let me see. Let's do a perception check. Let me see right quick. I got to look up the character right quick. It's inside. All right, we're gonna roll. And I roll a 15. They did hear you. And you hear this, and you hear these. You hear this roar inside, mixed with a rat sound. You don't really sure what's going on.
Yep.
Hang on.
We're outside the building now.
Hang on. And and you see a figure poking its head out, and it's gray in color, and you realize you see it as soon as it sees you. You see it as soon as it sees you, and in common it says, "What you doing here, green boy, blue boy?" Blue boy. "What you doing here, blue boy?"
Ah, your business, not my business.
And you realize,
So they think he's here. Yeah.
no, they're doing something inside this room, and they're just like, this is a gnome. It is a deep gnome. He's from the Underdark, and he's got a gigantic dagger in his hand. Well, it's gigantic to him and to you, but not really. It's a dagger.
So he thinks that I'm one of the denizens of the dark too.
You don't know.
Because I'm
You
a
don't know.
goblin.
He's just like, what are you doing here? You're intruding in their space right now, and they're doing a thing, and he wants to know what you're doing at their front door.
It's like, sorry, I'm new here. I hear noise. I come. He's trying to play dumb goblin as much as he can.
You should go. Not for you. This magic, not for you. This magic, our magic. We will keep the magic. Unless you have coin.
What magic you have?
None your business unless you have coin. Goblin.
I'm gonna try and use some of that good old persuasion. You just roll his persuasion.
Make your
check.
persuasion check, Bard. Yeah.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay. All right. So what do you say?
He basically is trying to persuade the guy to give him the knowledge of what the magic is.
It's special magic. Make you turn one way, another way. Start one way, you turn another way. You want magic? You find your own magic. We found this one. We trapped this one. This one teach us. This one give us the magic. We turn from us to the other.
And you hear once again this roar mixed with the rat sound. You don't know what it is, but it's big and it's in that cage. And he told you. He told you. What you gonna do with the knowledge?
He's gonna try and press his charm a little bit to see if he will let him in as a friend.
Okay, so make a deception check. I mean, say what you're gonna say, and then I'll
He's
choose.
like, we are all friends here. Why not you show me what is in cage?
Okay, so you can either do a perception. I mean, a persuasion check or a deception check. Your choice. Just roll.
Well,
and then-
either way.
You don't have to tell me. Just roll and tell me what the number is.
I rolled an 18 plus 4.
22.
Yep. So
Shit.
that would be on the deception.
So this dark gnome, this deep gnome, who you know gnomes, but you've never seen a deep gnome before, but you know what they are because the gray color of their skin, and is very, they're very, very distinctive. So you know it's a deep gnome, but and you were like, and you say what you're gonna say again.
I was like, we are all friends here. Why not we go look and see what's in the cage? You could show me.
And he turns around and he goes,
Friends are here. People are here. They want to see, want to share. It's big. We could share.
and then over here you have a dwarf, and you're not really sure. He's got a book and he's got a big hammer, and you're not really sure exactly what's going on. But he comes to the door. He's like, who are you? He's speaking in common. You've convinced
Javix, I'm new here.
The mage doing experiments. You want to be part of an experiment?
and he's got a book in his hand, and he's looking back at the cage, which you can't see quite yet, but you know there's a big ass rat in. Excuse me.
Well,
You know there's a big ass rat in there, but you don't know exactly what's going on. So he's like, "Do you want to be part of an experiment?" He turns to you, his big old hammer, his war hammer raised high, and his book in his other hand, shield on his back.
He was like, you dwarf. That's unusual.
Dwarf.
Yes, let's see what your experiments.
Very well, come on in. And he walks back over to the cage, and the deep gnome goes,
Yes, you come in. I here can smell your friend, Kobold. Kobold.
and then, of course,
He's like, I don't like the smell of this. What you doing? You go
He's
inside.
like, he's like, shh, come along.
Okay, boss. You said so. We're doing that. Okay.
yeah, Marcus is not happy. Dude, Marcus is not happy about this. He does not want to be coming with you, but you're the boss. So the dark gnome comes, the deep gnome goes,
And now watch while we extract.
and you come in, and Marcus is like right in the threshold. He's not willing to come in any further. And what you see is a gigantic rat. This thing is freaking huge, trying to bust out the cage. This rat is not having it, dude. And it is, I mean, it looks kind of like the rats you've seen before, but there is a glint to its eye. and it almost has a magical quality about it. And the dwarf and the deep gnome, they go up and they start just reaching through the cage, avoiding its teeth, and just start carving off of its nose, its forearms, and then eating the flesh raw.
Ah, it's good. The magic good. Yeah, we got 10 into the ones.
And the dwarf, he takes a big piece of meat. He says a few words of an incantation and slams his hammer down on the ground, and that's it. There's really nothing else going on except this rat screaming in pain and being pissed and just trying to bang against this cage. It can't seem to get out, though. For some reason, this gigantic rat can't seem to get out, and you're not really sure what's going on. And so, do you want to move in, or no?
So the dwarf right now has his back to me a little bit.
No, he's got his back to the wall. He's facing you. He's not. You guys are strangers. He's not gonna trust you. The deep gnome is facing the rat, and he's like just cutting off little pieces of the rat, and then as there's a piece of meat, he cuts off a big piece of meat, and he turns to you and he's like,
Here, you try. And magic will help you make you stronger.
and he throws a piece of raw meat right at your feet from the rat, and the rat is screaming, having a hell of a time. Not really. The rat is pissed, and he doesn't seem to be weakening, but he's banging against the walls, trying to get out. And they seem to have trapped this creature, but you're not really sure how they trapped it. You really don't know.
But you try the meat. It's good for you. It's good. Make you stronger. Make you better.
What do you do? Marcus is like,
boss, I don't think I like this too much. You're crazy.
I'm trying to think, because I could do the surprising thing. I think I'm going to try and have my goblin blast past the gnome, go for the dwarf, and try and stab him.
okay. All right.
Roll for initiative.
Sure. Yeah, roll for initiative. That's okay. You surprised me. I didn't expect this, so we're going to go ahead and go.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I've got an 18 initiative. Not the highest I could get, but still pretty good. That's with bonus.
Hang on. You caught me with a creature that I did not expect you to want to attack, but that's okay. So, what are you going to do again? I got you.
He's basically going to attack and stab.
Okay, so you're gonna blow past
the gnome and go straight for the powerhouse of this group.
Okay, when you do that, you're gonna if you do go past him, you're gonna initiate an attack of opportunity. So the gnome will be able to attack you once.
Yeah, but I'm confident in my AC.
All right, let's go ahead and let's roll for initiative for everybody.
I got an 18.
So Marcus is going to go with a natural 1 with a bonus of 3. That's a 4. And
Marcus is so scared of entering the room.
I know, right? Totally. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to drop the other 2, which is going to be. Oops, hang on. One moment, please.
And I am going to do
We got a 16 and a 6. So the 16 is going to be the which is so they both are lower than you. So it is you, then the deep gnome, then the dwargar, and then Marcus. So you go first. You're gonna blow past them, and
I'm going to also use the Fury of the Small. Give me 2 extra damage.
if you hit,
Because the Durgar is just a little bit larger than me, so I'm assuming he falls under that. So he's going to go for him. Rolling.
hang on,
Holy fuck!
hang on.
Natural 20.
No, that's hang on. You one moment, please. I have to pull up.
Excuse my
I have to pull up the deep gnome because he gets an attack of opportunity on you right away. Before you do anything else, because you're going in within his, going past him for his melee. So he's going to try to attack you with, he's going to roll, and he did not roll well. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to get a, let's see, +4 to hit. That's still going to be 10. That's below your,
Yep, 15's what you need to hit me.
That's fine. So he did not. As you come by him, as you fly by him to do whatever you're going to do, the deep gnome realizes you are not a friend. You were, and he goes and he tries to stab you, and he completely misses. No. And then you go, and as you go toward the Dwargar, you hit a natural 20. You said.
Yes, a critical hit.
Okay, that's fine. So so that was a so that's gonna be a natural hit because his armor class is 16. He's got scale mail on him and he's got a shield on his back, but he's using his hammer right now. And so why don't you go ahead and roll for damage?
I'm not lying to you. This is a 4.
4 doubled.
4 plus 4 or plus 3 doubled.
What's a +3 from?
That's my dexterity bonus for finesse weapon.
Okay, so 7 doubled is 20. I mean, sorry, 14. And so as you come in, and you're using what weapon are you using?
The dagger.
Using a dagger, and so you do 14 points of damage. The Dwargar, he hits you. He feels. You can see that you caught in between the plates of the scale mail, and your dagger sunk home, but it didn't feel like it was. It did as much as you thought it might. And then who's next? Dwargar was next, right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's going to go ahead, and he's going to enlarge himself. Hang on, let me find it. Nope. Where is it? GM tools? Yeah. And he will enlarge himself. For 1 minute, the Dwargar magically increases in size along with anything it is wearing or carrying. While enlarged, the Dwargar is large, doubles its damage dice on strength-based weapons, and makes strength checks and strength saving throws with advantage. If the Dwargar lacks the room to become large, it attains its maximum size possible in the space available. But it can, so it's going to be, I think it's times 8 is what it is.
Yeah, the space is definitely not big enough to.
So we're not going to do that. It wouldn't be times 8. It's times 2. Hang on. It's times 2. Let's try that. That's a little better. So he doubles in size. Yeah. But his weight is times 8. That's what it is. So, yeah, that's correct. And so, is that an action? I think it might be an action. And so, as a bonus action, nope, there'd be no bonus action. So he just enlarges himself and he's going to get ready for the next attack. And then the next one is our deep gnome. Our deep gnome is going to go ahead and he's going to try to attack you because you attacked his buddy. And he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast blindness on you. So go ahead and make a... Where is it? Hang tight. Make a DC make a saving throw right quick. He's gonna cast blindness on you.
Okay. Saving throws. Okay, so it would be. Do I roll below my wisdom, basically?
Just a DC. What's a straight roll? It's intelligence.
I'm not
my
sure.
Bad. Intelligence.
Oh, intelligence. So intelligence, they'd have to beat 13 plus 1.
And it's 11. So you beat it, you meet it, or you meet it, you beat it. So guess what? You are not blind. And this and this little gnome's like, ah, ha! He's mad. He's so mad. And then Erd comes in, and Erd's like,
Ah, boss, what do you want me to do, man? Oh my God, he's so big. He's so big. What the heck, man? Why is a rat? I don't understand.
and then so Erd, he's gonna cast magic missile, and so that's gonna be 1d4 plus 1, and there's gonna be 3 of them because he's only level 2, so he can't really do much. So he's gonna go ahead and cast, and that's automatic hit on the big boy. So he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast, and he gets 3 points of damage for each one. And now, if you don't know about magic missile, every time a magic missile hits, the wizard has to cast a saving throw of D10 or the damage that is done, whichever's higher, and they have to beat that, or they lose concentration on their spell. Now, the enlarged spell is a concentration spell. So, I think, let me double check on that. I'm pretty sure.
Just roll under or over 10.
Well, it depends on how much damage they take. But, I mean, 10 is the DC for right now. But, I'm going to double check on this right quick. Make sure it's concentration. It is. Okay, so every time, now he's going to fire 3 magic missiles at him, and every time he has to roll a 10 or higher to be able to keep himself enlarged, or he shrinks back down to his normal size. So, we do, and it's 3 damage each, so it's 9 damage. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to hit him 3 times, because it does not miss. And so I need this guy to roll 3 different times for his enlarge. We got a 20, a 19, and a 5. So he lost on the 3rd. So the missiles go, whoo, whoo, whoo. I think is it 3 or 4? Hang on.
It was 3.
No. It is 3 for level 1. You're right. Yeah. Okay, so on the 3rd missile, the first missile hits, bam, hits him in the chest. 3rd missile, boom, hits him in the shoulder. 3rd one goes right up his freaking nose, and he's like, ah, and he will revert to his normal size. 9 points of damage. He's still not down though, although he's very close. You can see he's really hurting. One to one. Where you at? There he is. Boom. So he shrunk down, and that rat is pissed. Let me roll for initiative for the rat. See if he can break through that cage. Okay, so it'd be a 3. So so let's go and do a strength check right quick. Let me roll a strength roll. 17. So as Erd casts the spell, and the dwarf shrinks, the rat gets furious because he sees him getting smaller, and he smashes against the cage. You can see these bars are starting to bend. A couple more rounds, and this guy might get free. But there's something weird about this rat, man. There's something weird about the rat. You see, there's clothes back in the back. You don't see him right here, but there are clothes back in the back, like this rat. I don't know. It's weird. Either he ate somebody. I don't know. It's weird. You're not really sure. Anyway. And so that's everybody's turn. I think that you are up again, sir.
Okay, so does this Jurgar look particularly strong?
Not anymore. He got his ass kicked a minute ago. You stabbed him with a dagger into his scale mail, and 3 magic missiles hit him in the face.
All right.
He's looking really shaky, really weak.
Okay, so once more, come at him and stab it, or I'm gonna stab at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Totally hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. 3 plus 3, that's 6 points.
And he is unconscious. His hammer drops to the ground. The book that he was reading from it drops to the ground, and he's out like I cannot believe that you're actually going through you're actually burning through this so quick. Yeah, he's done. He has been knocked down. He is no longer moving. However, the gnome, the deep gnome, he casts. No, you know what? He's just going to attack you with his war pick. It sort of looks like a dagger, but it's a war pick. And he's going to go ahead and attack you, and it's going to be a natural 20 plus 4 makes 24. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. So, and it will do 1d8 plus 2 times 2. Well, 1d8 times 2 plus 2. So, we're going to go with...
well, I could be dead.
1d8. 12 points of damage.
Oh, I am very close to death.
Okay, so and he's like,
You killed my friend!
You killed my friend. I'm gonna. And then that is what it is, and that's all he can do. So he stabbed you literally with his war pick, stabbed you directly in the spine, went up, and you feel it go into your spine and up into your neck, and oh God, it hurts. But you're still standing, and the blood is coming out of the middle of your back, and you just don't know. It almost hit your loot, and it could have destroyed your weapon. And then that leaves us with Erd. And he's like, you just dropped my fan, my balls, no. And so what he does is, hang on. He takes out his short sword and he casts Green Flame Blade as a you brandish your weapon using the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers a weapon's normal attack effects and can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that is within 5 feet of you. This second creature takes a fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. The spell's damage increases when you reach a certain level. However, this fire that leaps from his short sword, and it's a 13 to hit. What's the the deep gnome's armor class? 15. It misses. It does not hit him. He is okay. So guess what? He didn't do any damage. He goes and he lights up his short sword in a green flame, and he goes to swing, and the deep gnome goes whew, and moves out the way, just out of the way. And then the rat decides he sees this Dwagar is down, and he's pissed. He's pissed. And we're going to allow him to make an attack with advantage against the bars. It's going to be a strength check with a 16. Okay, so he does not bust through the bars, but next, and you can see these bars are busting outward. He's not at the gate, not at the door, but he is busting through. He really wants this asshole who caged him. And so now, I believe it is your turn. This guy, I'm going to do a death saving throw. Let's see. He's down. So a death saving throw. 15, he makes it. All right, so your turn.
Okay, I'm going to stab the deep gnome, and then as a free action, I'm going to disengage and get away.
You're going to try to stab the deep gnome. This one?
Okay.
This guy?
I rolled 12 plus 5, 15, 16, 17. So
that will hit. Yeah, do damage.
4, 5, 6, 7.
7 points of damage. Okay, well, he's bleeding. You turn around and you slice him across the chest. He it opens up his chest muscle, and he is not happy. But you're going to disengage. You're going to disengage.
Basically, disengage and get far back.
How far back you want to get? You have all your movement.
Yeah, my full movement, just to get out the door because I am.
You'll go out the door.
Yeah.
So are we? So what are you telling? Are you telling Marcus anything or no?
Basically,
5, 10,
he's just pulling
15,
back.
20, 25, 30.
Yeah, and basically stay just in the doorway.
We'll see in the doorway. So 25. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna block
that
the doorway so Marcus can't get out. Okay.
No. I'm not blocking it. He can go around me.
Sure. All right. So and then so Marcus.
Marcus probably will understand. My dude's fucked up. I hope he understands.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. So Marcus has got. Okay. So Marcus is going to. What is he going to do, man? Oh my God. The Green Flame Blade didn't do shit, and he's like pissed off because that was a cantrip, and he was like, it's a cantrip. So I guess he's going to try to.
Yeah, cantrips you can use at will and as much as you want.
Yeah, but it's still missed. That's the whole point. And then so he's like,
go sleep,
and he casts a sleep spell. And so that's 5d8 of sleep. And so we're going to go with 5d8s. And that would be how many hit points worth? Because you already hurt this guy. 23 hit points worth, way over what the Deep Gnome had even to begin with. So yeah, this dude, he falls asleep. This guy is asleep. And so we've got this guy over here who is unconscious. Let's make a death saving throw for him. Are you going to help him or no?
Well, they were cutting off parts of this rat, and it's like there's something, like you said, I noticed there's something unusual about
They're eating
the rat.
raw pieces of the flesh of this rat. Yeah, they definitely 100% something that they wanted out of this rat. So he made his second saving throw, so he's now stabilized. So he is or is it 3? Is it 2 or 3 you have to make?
I'm basically on my turn gonna probably use my cure spell.
No. You misunderstand what I'm asking. So hang on. Death saving throws. Is it 2 or 3? I forget, dude. Hang on.
I thought it was 3.
It's 3. Okay, so it's 3. Either 3 failures or 3 successes. So he's got 2, And this other dude is asleep. So, is there anything you want to do on your?
I need to heal myself.
Okay, so you right now, how many hit points do you have?
2.
You have 2 hit points. So you want to go ahead and cast. What are you going to cast?
My heal spell. I've just got to figure out where it's.
So you have cure
Basically,
wounds.
Cure wounds 1d8 plus 2.
Okay, so roll that.
I got 7, 8, 9. So I'm back up to 11 hit points.
Nice, dude. Not bad. 11 hit points. That's great. Okay, and you know what?
This little green 8 is going to be one of my favorites now because it rolled that.
Okay, well, so 11 hit. You're at 11 hit points out of 15. So that's
15.
not bad. That's not bad. And okay, so and then this guy's sleeping, so he really has no choice. And then what I think what we're gonna do, I think Marcus, he's like yeah. And what he's gonna do is he's going to cast. No, he's not. He's going to use his short sword, which will, because the opponent is sleeping, so he automatically crits, and it'll automatically double. He's going to green flame blade, and he's freaking out. This dude's freaking out. So the green flame blade, what it does is it won't do anything to this guy, but to his buddy, it'll give an additional 3 points of damage, which will actually double that, which is actually a double crit, which is going to kill this guy, this Dwagger. He's pissed. He's like, cast green flame blade again. He goes and he attacks the gnome. And so it's an automatic crit, which automatically doubles it.
Probably finishing the gnome off.
How much damage did he do before?
I totally forgot. Wait a minute. I did. No, 6. I did 6 points, 6 or 7 points of damage.
No, we'll say 6 because I don't remember, but that's fine. I should have written it down. My bad. We'll do better later. Anyway, so and then he only had 16 to begin with. So Marcus is going to go ahead and he's going to do Green Flame Blade, which is going to automatically do 3 points of damage to this dude, which is it's gonna wipe him out. He's going to be dead. So he's dead. But this guy right here is going to go with short sword, automatic crit. It's 1d6 plus 3 times 2. So we're going to go with 2d6 plus 3. 7 plus 3 is 10. Doubled, well, it's 7 doubled. 14 plus 3, 17. He's dead. I mean, he it's an automatic crit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both dead. We're going to just call them both dead. And with them both dead, I mean, with the Green Flame Blade cutting into the deep gnome and the flash of green engulfing the Dwagger. The Dwagger gasps and expires, and blood is all around the deep gnome, and the rat breathes heavy. And with that, the rat slowly changes into an old man. Laying on the ground.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. What happened? Oh my god. So this old man is inside the cage now instead of the giant rat, and you just you don't even know what happened. You got anything you want to ask him? Would you like to rifle through the pockets of these guys? You want to go through the thing? What do you want to do?
Well, Well, he does ask him, how did he end up in this predicament?
Are you coming back in the room?
Yes. I had to heal. I had no
Just
guarantee
asking you if you're
that
coming
they
back
were
in the
gonna
room.
die.
Okay. So now
He's
that
like, thank you. He thanks Marcus, by the way.
And no problem, Bob. I got you, man. We're a team now. It's like, we look out for each other. It's no problem.
So anyway, a goblin and a kobold look into a cage, and there's an old man laying on his back, freaking shredded clothes, where there was once a giant rat. What you want to know? And by the way, he's holding his arm because he's bleeding pretty profusely. He's bleeding out, 100%.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to use another spell slot and cure him real quick.
Are you going to try to cure him?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and cast Cure Wounds and give me the
Cure Wounds
amount.
casted. I got 4 plus 2, so 4, 5, 6. It wasn't a strong heal, but it will do the job.
So where his face was, where his nose was, I mean, he had his nose cut off. I mean, as he transformed back, his nose was like not even like half of his face. I mean, he had half a nose, and his right arm was like covered in blood, mostly bone. Your Cure Wounds spell actually, it didn't really regenerate the nose, but it started to regenerate the flesh on his arm, and he's kind of half nosed, but it's not like lich nosed, you know what I mean? But he's like, thank you so much, can you please, can you let me out, please, they were trying to eat me. They were trying to eat me.
Let me find keys. So he starts searching first through the Duragar, who looked like the more responsible leader of the two.
Okay.
He's going to search through his belongings, see if he can find some keys and probably anything of value as well if it hasn't been completely destroyed.
Okay. So the Duragar, his cloak is tattered and old, and it made from some hide you're not familiar with, but it doesn't really seem. He does have a warhammer. If you wanted to take that, you can take that. And this book that's in his hand, it's in a language that it's undercommon. You don't understand it, but maybe somebody else would. There's really not much he has scale mail on, but it's kind of it's not anything special. It's not magical.
Yeah, it's nothing I could wear.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, you could try to lug it out of here if you wanted to, but it's the hammer and the scale mail are super, super heavy. But it's up to you. If you want to try to carry it out, that's fine. That's okay.
I'll grab the book. Does he have any keys on him?
He does have a couple keys on him. To the door, it looks like 2 keys, 3 keys. It looks like he had a front door key. He has the key that you think might go to the door that you came into, and then he does have what looks like might fit the key to the cage.
Okay, so he's going to try the key on the cage, and he tells Marcus he can have the rest of the loot if he wants it.
And Marcus goes,
Let's see what got here with the short, dark one. I don't know, man. Let's see what you got.
and he's gonna have. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. Okay, with the war pick, he really doesn't have any use for it, but he's gonna pocket it. He's gonna pick up the war pick and he's gonna strap it. Actually, when he picks it up, he realizes how heavy it is, and he realizes it's too heavy.
I can't fly with that one, but let's see. The boots are nice, man. The belt is good.
It's all regular stuff. It's just, and he realizes he's like,
It's all garbage. The dagger garbage. The pick is too heavy. Wait, what's this?
and he pulls out 3 darts, and he goes,
These poison. You want them?
they're poison darts.
Okay.
He realized that there are 3 poison darts that were on this in this deep gnome's pocket, in his satchel, and he's like, I don't want them.
I said, you don't want them?
No reason. I mean, it's poison. I prick myself, I die. I get sick. Ain't no reason. You want them?
Leave them.
And so he just throws them on the ground. No problem. So you're gonna try to do what? You're gonna try to
Unlock the cage.
You're gonna unlock the cage of the person. Okay. All right. And make a. Let's see what kind of check we want to do here. You're not
If it
proficient
ends up being
in. Actually, you know what? Just make a dexterity check right quick. See if you snap that key off. It's an old key.
15, and I get my bonus, my dexterity bonus. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20,
Oh
21.
yeah, not a problem. You went ahead and you unlocked the cage door. It's gone. I mean, and so you and the old man, he's like, oh my God, thank you so much, and he just with a weird like agility, you and dexterity, you didn't even realize he jumps out and you get rid of that shovel, but he does have a sack on it. He does pick up a sack from over there, and he reaches around. He picks up those poison darts. He picks up that hammer. He picks up that. You picked up the book. He picks up the war pick. He picks up everything, scoops him up, and out the door he goes. And he is gone. This guy is gone. He's like, "Thank you so much," and he's out. You healed him. You saved him. He's gone. And you hear footprints. You hear footfalls in the chambers beyond. And you don't know where he went to. Are you ready to go, boss?
Let's go.
Okay. So, and you head out. And Marcus heads out. If I can get him to head out. What a pain in the ass. Marcus, you're being a punk, dude. All right, there we go. Out the door. So you guys, you can close the door behind us. And so now, dead ahead, is there's more fires and more damage, and you're like I don't understand, man. It's been.
Let's go check it out.
Okay, so we'll go check it out, and there's another barrier, but this one's fire, and you can see bodies ahead. More kobolds, man. They're all getting. I mean, it's like all the kobolds. Everything that's been in here has been wiped out or changed up, and it's really weird.
Is it a complete wall of fire or only partially on fire?
No, this is just there's your coals, and it looks like it was built up to burn to keep something out, but you're not sure what, or even if it was really a thing, you know. So I mean,
if he steps over it, it won't hurt him.
No. You can walk around it. It's fine. Especially now, it's actually burned down quite a bit. Get Marcus here. Marcus is gonna fly over. And he'll just fly right over.
Hey, boss, it's okay, man. Let's go.
So you can go ahead and you can walk around this way and drop down. And, of course, there are these kobold bodies. Looks like they were trying to protect these stores, whatever's in these bags. If you want to make a roll, let's see what's inside. If you want to search the barrels and the bags, you can make a couple rolls if you want.
I'm kind of like, I want to search, but part of me is also like, we do want to finish this, right?
You're closer than you might know.
Okay, so I rolled a 16, an 18, and a 3. These dice are rolling really good for me. They're gonna get revenge on me.
You know, in one of those
future
barrels,
days.
it was filled with tobacco, but it's dried tobacco, really bad old dried tobacco. There's an oaken carved pipe on top of that tobacco, so it's like they were, some of these kobolds were smoking, man.
I guess he'll take the pipe just because it looks kind of cool, and he might use it for a costume later.
And one of the bags is filled with like tea leaves. I mean, like you would make tea with, like not coffee but tea. And so I mean, and it smells like black tea. It seems like a nice enough tea. If you wanted to take a pouch of that, you could. Or you want to take the whole.
Tea.
I mean, I don't know how much you want to carry, but
Well, that barrel would be kind of heavy. So
well, it's in a bag.
Just
It's in one of the bags.
So
and
I'd say a pouch of tea. So
And then the third one.
good thing he cleaned it or cleaned his bag.
And then in this other barrel, most of them are broken because it's been broken into. But there's like three like crystal vials with stoppers. They're empty, but the rest of them are just shattered glass. Something like the kobolds went crazy and just destroyed them. But there are three crystal vials with stoppers.
So I'll put those carefully in my pack.
You want to search these two kobolds that are here?
Do they look like they have anything valuable on them?
I mean, they got pouches. I mean, you can check it.
I guess we can check them.
Take a roll.
2d20.
Yeah.
Okay, 12 and a 2.
Okay. Well, on one you didn't find anything. On the other one, you found 4 copper and 3 silver.
4 copper, 3 silver. Gonna put that directly into the inventory.
Okay. And then so we're gonna head out. Yeah. You ready?
Alrighty.
Okay.
I'm
So
just adding my stuff up.
pretty much everything else right in here, they're all empty boxes. I mean, it's been pilfered already. These this tribe has really just gone through everything for the most part.
They're gonna continue onward.
I did not realize this campaign was going to go this long. By the way, ha ha.
That's probably because of my fault. And
Yeah,
me wanting to backtrack that one bit.
it was the first of everything. So, and as you come into this chamber, it's a nice bedroom. It's really nice. There's a desk with some potions, vials, powders, a book. There's a hat. There are books, and the boxes. Let's see, the boxes really okay. The boxes are there. A double bed, two single beds or 2 double beds. There's an open chest. It's empty. It's been opened and already been pilfered through.
Meaning most of the valuables in the room probably have been.
A couple
taken or anything
statues.
that
There
was
is
out.
a table that looks like it's got food in it. Or the bowls look like that they've got some mold on them, and the food is like covered in nasty. It has just like been sitting there forever. Then the smell coming from that pitcher is not good. There is a stoppered bottle, and there is a mug with something in it that may or may not be completely terrible.
So I guess we're looking around the room.
Up to you. All right, you want to talk about what you're gonna look at?
Basically, we're gonna search the room and see if we can find our goal.
Well, weirdly enough, these books are just like they look from a distance. They look good, but once you get up to them, man, they've just been sitting around for a long time. The pages are moldy, they're mildew, they're done, and just they're not.
They're disintegrating.
They're disintegrating, and even on the binding, it almost looks like an encyclopedia. I mean, they probably had information once upon a time, but it just really wasn't much at all. You touch this hat, it falls apart. It's like dust. All the stuff that you're seeing that has any sort of paper value is falling apart as you touch it. It's been here for a long time. Everything in these cauldrons or these bowls, yeah, it's just like maybe it was an herbal something once upon a time, but it is just completely just powder. It really is useless. Yeah, there's really nothing here. You thought there might be something here, but there really isn't. The backlighting for these statues, and you don't know where the source is coming from, but unless you were willing to knock them down, you may or may not find something behind them. Totally up to you. And then, it seems like kind of a superfluous room. There really doesn't seem like there's a lot in here. You do see a body in the next room, though.
Well, first, we're going to try and move the statue.
It doesn't move. You can do a strength check, but make a strength check. They're carved out of the wall, it looks like.
I rolled a 5.
Yeah, no. It's not going anywhere.
I like that. I said it like a kid, like, it rolled a 5.
All right, so, I mean, the only things that you might be able to, there might be that you haven't really checked that don't look totally worthless, or maybe the 4 bottles that are floating around. So if you want to roll 4 d20s for me.
Okay.
There's four bottles that might have something.
A 2, a 2, a 3, and a 1.
Wow, are you shitting me?
A 2, a 2, a 3, and a 1. Why?
Okay.
I thought the 3 might have been something good, but
2 of them over on the table have a crack in them, and they slowly leaked out the contents. One of them, when you open the stopper, it just is rancid, nasty. And this other one over here, whatever was inside has long not disintegrated, but evaporated, and there's a residue in the bottom. Is like a ruddy, rusty red, but there's no liquid left in it. So all of these, that whole room looks like a bust.
All right, so I guess they're going to continue to the next room.
Okay, so let's go ahead and continue on. You do see a body in the next room. And it is a kobold with a bone helmet and a fairly decent sword, but it's a sword. It's a short sword.
Well, he's going to search the kobold.
Okay, search the kobold. You find 14 copper and 3 silver, and hang tight. Let me make a roll right quick.
And how much silver?
Huh?
Instead 14 copper and...
Let's say 3 or 4 silver.
Okay.
Call it 4. That's fine.
Yeah, I was like, I thought you said 34, and I was like, I better make sure. That's a lot of silver for a kobold.
Well, he's got a nice sword too. I mean, that short sword's not in bad condition. You could take it and if you want to carry it and with the extra weight, you could.
Yeah, I think I would, because it's still considered a finesse weapon, I believe, isn't it?
Oh yeah, totally. Around his neck, you see there's a necklace of teeth. They're really, really small, really fine teeth. You're not really sure what they are. And also, it's interplaced with what looks to be scales. You're not really sure what it means or if it's anything, but you have these really tiny needle-like teeth with scales interplaced in between them. So
he looks to Marcus and asks if it means anything to him.
Hang on. Okay, let me grab Marcus. Hang on, where you at, buddy? Where'd he go? There he is. And as he's flying over and he drops down, he's like,
this good warrior. This warrior, he's very powerful. He's very, very good in the village. This one, the necklace is very powerful. Very powerful. It tokens, totem, talisman.
And he looks at him, and let me make sure he knows what the hell he's talking about, because he might not.
Oh yeah, powerful talisman. It's scales and teeth. You keep it, you put it around your neck, and it can keep you safe.
You don't know. You do an insight check.
I was listening, but I'm also getting my inventory all squared away and straightened out. Oh yeah, that short sword will do a lot more damage. I couldn't get that when I was starting out, which was weird, but it's good to have it now.
Versus what?
Okay. The dagger does 1d4 plus 3. The short sword will be 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, so you said insight?
Yeah. He's like, oh, this.
8.
What? 8?
I rolled a 9.
Yeah,
8, basically
as
8
far,
plus 1, 9.
You believe him, man. He's like,
Yeah, this necklace toy. Very powerful totem, very powerful talisman. You put it around your neck, it's got scales, sharpy teeth, it helps you hit harder, faster.
It's like,
it sounds good. He
sure
sounds
you
like he
don't
knows
want
what
it?
he's talking about. You don't know.
He's like, are you sure you don't want it?
No, I have wings. I Erd stronger than regular cobalt. You, not as strong as regular cobalt. I'm stronger than you. You take, and you are more powerful now.
He doesn't have an ego, so he doesn't have an ego about it. So he just goes like, "Yeah, it looks cool." Puts it on.
Cool. So you have this necklace that is filled with sharp teeth, really small, fine pointed teeth, and scales of some sort of reptilian creature you don't know, or aquatic creature you're not really sure. It looks nice. It looks cool. It's around your neck. Looks awesome. All right. So, but that's pretty much all this guy had on him. So. But he definitely, it looked like he thought he was a good, he was it looked like he was a powerful warrior. So you going forward?
Yep.
All right, we're going to go forward to the threshold. Threshold. Take us to the threshold. Okay. And in this room,
Sorry.
No, you're good. As you reach this threshold, you see a bunch of nasty. You see skeletons. You see what? Make a survival check and an Arcana check, both.
Okay, Arcana check was 13 plus 2, 15. Survival check. Look down. See if I even have a bonus in that. No bonus. So just a straight 3 for survival.
That's fine. The survival didn't really matter as much as Arcana. You do know that these bodies, and not only, obviously they're skeletons. Everybody knows what a skeleton is. But these other bodies that are putrefied and they are laying on the ground, these are zombies. And there are multiple different types of zombies. They're not different types, different races of zombies. And it looks like they crawled their way out. They clawed their way out of these coffins. And you're not really sure if the skeletons were animated or not. But it looks like there was a big fight here in this room.
So
there are dead kobolds over here as well. You got more dead kobolds over here. You're like, this is not great. This is not great. Huh?
They are dead.
They are. Well, they're not moving. They're not moving. What are you gonna do? You're in this. You're in the threshold.
We're gonna carefully enter the room.
How many feet? Are you stealthing?
Yes, we're stealthing, so probably 15 feet.
5, 10, 15. And make a stealth check for me.
16 plus... I keep having to look this up. I should just memorize it by now.
You can get on D&D Beyond and just click on on the thing.
I know, it's right there. 16 plus 4, or 20.
20?
20.
Okay, so Marcus he rolled a 15. So you seem to be very quiet. You went past that first skeleton. You're looking at these various zombies, and there's no movement yet.
can't even check for breath with them.
Well, you're not even close
So-
to any of them yet, but
Yeah, so we're just going to keep sneaking through to the other door. Roll the 16 again. So that's 20.
so 15 more feet
Yep.
toward that
Towards
door.
the door. Yeah, toward the
5,
door.
10, 15. Be right about there. It's probably 20, but it's okay. And then 5, 10, 15, probably right there, because they're sneaking. And you heard something. You heard something shuffling. Make a perception check. You're in the middle of the room, and you heard something move. You heard something
19.
move. A 19?
Perception.
Oh, yeah. You turn around, all of a sudden you realize it's right behind you, and as you turn around, standing up on a pedestal is a
As soon as
gigantic
the floor loads.
rat. Only he's not just a rat. Ha! Ha! Yeah. Now I feast on your flesh like I feasted on his flesh. And you realize, make a perception check. Make an Arcana check again. See if you make the connection.
Okay, 19 and a 7.
Oh yeah, you make the connection. Yeah, you realize those guys in the other room were feasting on this rat so that they could get the power to become a were-rat. And that is what you're fighting right now. Roll initiative.
I have no silver. Okay, I rolled 11 plus 4, 11, 15, 16.
15, I rolled a 9. The were-rat. Okay, let's see what the
He's
were...
flexing. He's flexing and showing off his muscular
He's
power.
not... Look, man, it's not even a scimitar. It's a freaking meat cleaver. He's coming for you, and he's got a freaking... And he's got himself a dinner plate as a shield. He had a stealth of +4, by the way. So yeah, you guys didn't even see him coming. Let's go ahead and roll and see what we get. Hang tight. Let me close out some stuff here. Bear with me. You passed all that. You passed all that. All right, so he's going to roll. Oh, no way did he make a 3. Guess what? We both get to go before him. All right, so even though he has advantage because he snuck up on you, I'm going to give him advantage. Screw that.
You're not
Natural
supposed to tell me
20.
that, DM.
Natural 20. He attacks. Okay, so he's going to automatically, he's going to go and he's going, look at how big he is. He's twice your size. Look at this. And so he's going to go with, his movement is 30 feet. He's going to close the gap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 is enough. He is a huge were-rat. Multi-attack. He makes 2 attacks, only one of which can be a bite. So he can do the bite and the short sword. I'm going to call that a short sword because that's what it's going to be. So he's going to go ahead and melee attack +4 to hit. But since the we're going to do it right here, like this. Since homeboy was right here, we're going to go ahead and roll a d20 to hit. 14. Marcus's armor class is a 16, so he goes and he tries to blurt down on Marcus's head, and Marcus bamps out his wings and goes whoo, and he just whoo, moves back, still within 5 feet, but it just barely misses, and then he swings with his short sword to you. And that would be a +4 to hit as well. And
15 or higher.
17. It hits you and does... How much damage is it? Okay. 1d6 +2. He swings his sword, and it does 6 points of damage, catching you in the chest, right near the shoulder and the clavicle, and slices down, and you are bleeding. What do? Your turn.
I'm pretty much gonna have to back off and heal again. I only got one spell slot. I gotta pray I roll high on that heal, because this guy obviously does a lot of damage with his meat cleaver. I think Marcus's turn was coming up, but I thought Marcus rolled higher.
Right, so it was him, then you, then me, right? So Marcus is next, and he's going, and so Marcus is going to go, really, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast Mold Earth, and I don't know if you know anything about Mold Earth, but
you shape the earth.
Right, so there is dust and dirt, everything there's dust and dirt everywhere. I don't care where you're at. There's going to be enough dust and dirt, and he goes, ha, and he pulls.
So, technicalities. Those bricks are made of natural earth elements.
Well, but they're constantly falling apart and constantly turning into dust, right? So there is earth that he can pull from a 30-foot range to create a 5-foot berm to block and give us an extra AC. So what he's going to do is I'm going to build right quick, and we're going to go, and he's going to build. That's not what I wanted. Oh no. Oh shit. Undo. Hang tight. So I need a smaller piece that I can pull. We'll pull this. That's fine. And then that. Okay, here we go. So this is going to be a 5-foot berm, which I'm actually gonna. He's gonna put it. It's gonna be more like that. That's more like 5 feet right there. And he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna place 5 feet of earth in between us. That's 5 by 5. All right. So what that's gonna do is he cast move earth, and that's gonna create a barrier that's gonna give us 3/4. It might be half cover. No, 3/4 cover. 3/4 cover. That really, we're kind of short, but it's going to give us 3/4 cover, which is going to give you an additional 5 to your AC. That cantrip is super powerful if you know how to use it. It also, he's going to dig out this area right here. He's pulling from this area here. Hang on. So he's going to drop this dude another 5 feet down. So we are basically blocked from this guy. He pulled all the dirt and made a wall. Okay, it's not a wall of stone, but it is a earth berm, and we're short, so we should be able to. This will give us extra cover for you to do whatever you got to do for a minute. So mold earth is what he did, and that's a cantrip. And then he has a bonus action. That's an action, right? Okay. So as a bonus action, he's going to do a draconic cry. You let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of you. Until the start of your next turn, you and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that could hear you. You can use this 2 times per long rest. So he's gonna use a draconic cry, and we have advantage on attack rolls. We can peek around and do that. It also gains us 5 on our. I don't know if it's 2 or 5, but I think 3/4 cover. Full cover gives you 5. 3/4 cover gives you 2. So you get an extra 2 to your armor class right now. Okay. Yeah.
So basically, has to roll 5, 6, 7, 17 to hit me.
Sure.
But I get to roll and attack him.
You have advantage if you want to attack him right now. Yeah, because I did a draconic cry and I gave us extra armor class. So that's all I got.
So I'm gonna use my last spell slot, leaving me only with cantrips, and I'm gonna cure wounds. 1d8 plus 2, please. God, roll high. 5, 6, 7. I got 7 points back. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm a little bit better than I entered this fight, but all he's got to do is hit me again and I'll be right back down. But I'm trying to stay alive.
Okay, and I haven't lost any health myself, so Marcus is good.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage, or not, just to get around. What the heck's this thing doing?
You're gonna disengage, and where are you gonna go?
I'm gonna go basically far back to the wall.
Okay, so you want to go? Okay, I'm at your back. You going back, or are you going to the right? Are you going back and to the right, or to the left?
Actually, I'll probably just move next to you.
Okay, so you're gonna go 5, 10. You're gonna be right next to me.
Yeah, because he's gonna have to go through that berm to get to us, right?
He can go around it.
Oh. Okay, so maybe both get. Well, no, I don't want to leave you down to just take some beatings alone.
Don't forget, I can fly.
Yeah, but you won't have a bonus action to dodge if he goes around. But I know he's going to be slowed up because you got him in the pit. I guess we're going to stay there and hope the AC will protect us.
Okay, so are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. So you healed yourself and you moved around to kind of like clump up against me. All right, so it's going to be his turn. He's going to move, which is half movement because he has to get out of the pit and he has to come around, so he can still get us. Let's call that 10. So I didn't think about this. But he's still
realistic role playing.
It is. I didn't think about that. And all of a sudden, but I'm right in his way, so he's going to go ahead and attack me. And he's going to go ahead and he's going to use both of his attacks, his bite and his short sword. So he's going to be +4. I have no cover now. So we're going to go ahead and he's going to go. That was my bad. I thought it was going to be cool, and it wasn't that cool. It's wrong choke point. If it was like a choke point in a doorway, it'd be different. So, all right, so he's going to go ahead and roll for his bite. He's going to try to bite my face. 16 + 4 is 20. He does get me, and he does how many points of damage? 1d4 + 2, which is not amazing, but
you're not high on hit points.
A 1, so that's 3. No, I'm fine in hit points. I haven't lost any hit points at all. So he took 3 points of damage off of me there. So I'm down to 13, and then he's going to use a short sword again to attack me because I'm blocking you, kind of, sort of, and that's going to be a +4 to hit. D20, roll. He rolled a 5 plus a 9. He misses me. He swings his sword after he bit me in the face. I go and I dodge, and it completely.
That's because you're like you. Here's what really happened. You got bit in the face and went, "Ow, damn it!" And you ducked, and he swung at your head and hit the wall.
And he hit the wall, and boom! And there's another divot in his cleaver now, in his short sword. And man, I tell you what, I got marks on my face, and I'm bleeding, draconic blood. And you know what? That's fine, because guess what? Now it's my turn. And I'm going to go ahead and
Wait a minute, I was next in the turn order.
No, you were first, then he was you, him, then me, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this now, if we got it confused, it's fine, because we took a break. I cut out the break, so that's a reason why if it gets confused. But it's 1, 2, and 3. You, then him, then me. Now it's my turn, and I have
beat him with an ugly stick.
I have 1 spell slot left. I mean, I can try to put him to sleep.
You could also do the green flame thing too.
I could do green flame blade. But he won't take any extra damage though. It's the other person that takes the damage. There's no other person here to do it, so it would be it won't work. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna go and I'm gonna try it. You know what? Let's just hit him with magic missile. And it's 1 plus 1 is 2 times 3 is 6. He takes 6 points of damage. That's all he yeah, so I mean he went from he took 6 points of damage. Boom, boom, boom. And right up in his face, in his ears, in his mouth, and he goes meat. He's mad, but it's not really that hurt, and that's my turn. Because I'm not moving, because if I do, he'll get an attack of opportunity. So your turn, or no, his turn, right?
No, you're the last on the order then, and then it's me, and then him, and then you.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
Well, I got this nice, bright, shiny new short sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna move in, and I'm gonna go for a thrust.
Okay, so you are 10 feet away, so you're gonna move in 5 feet next to me. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yep, and I'm gonna go for a thrust.
Okay.
I guess we don't roll with advantage anymore, do we?
No. You're just gonna roll.
I rolled a 14 plus 5, 19 to hit.
That hits 100%. His armor class is 12, so he didn't have a lot of armor class. He big, he fluffy, he has a shield, but you know what? It would have been 10, but he has a shield, so it's 12. So yeah, so you hit him. Roll for damage.
6, 7, 8, 9. I did 9 points of damage.
Very cool. Very cool. And as you go in and you slash, you hit him right below the kneecap, and you didn't quite hit his tendon or his Achilles heel, but you did definitely slash him below the kneecap, and he staggers. And his tail twitches, and his ears are wiggling, and he is really, really mad. But you can tell you hurt him. He's not hurt that bad, but you did hurt him. So, all right. So, and then now it's going to be his turn. And I'm going to roll a d6 to see whether he decides, because we're both right up on him. Which is he going to attack? That's a good question. So if it's a 1 to 3, it's me. If it's a 4 to 6, it's you. I rolled a 1. He hits me. So once again, he does his double attack. Oh my God. What the hell, dude? All right, so let's go.
Lizard meat.
He loves the shit out of me, dude. I don't know why. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to roll 2 d20s to see if he hits. So we got a 17 and an 18. Both of them are going to hit. So it's going to be 1d4 plus 2 for his bite, which is going to be 2 plus 2 is 4. Take 2 points off my dude for that. And then his blade is going to hit me with 1d6 plus 2. God dang, man. Be small. Shit, 8 points of damage, guys. Oh my gosh. Dude. Yeah. I am hurt bad. So, yeah.
Or are you down?
I'm not down, but I'm hurt. All right. So, now is it my turn?
Me, him, you. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and he's gonna fly. I'm not gonna fly. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna cast Mold Earth. I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp. And I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp. Plus 5 to hit. That's a 17. That hits him. And okay, and I'm going to do 1d8 points of damage. So that's 7. Oh my God, 7 points of damage. So okay. So I reach out my hand and I grab him by the blunt top of his sword, and I just threw the metal of his sword.
You know how to stop me! Ah!
and he just shoots. It's where we're at. Dude, takes 7 points of damage, and because Shocking Grasp, lightning springs from your hand to deliver a shock to a creature you try to touch. Make a melee spell attack against the target. You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made of metal, which he's not. On a hit, a target takes 1d8 lightning damage and cannot take reactions until the start of its next turn, which I hit him, which means we can both disengage and get the fuck out of here if you want to go. I only have 1 hit point left. I'm running. I'm going to taking my... he's going to lift up. I mean, he's going to run. I don't know if I can fly without... I think it has to be an action, but I'm going to take my 30... And we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm like, let's go! Yeah. But he can't take reactions till his next turn, so no attacks.
He loses a turn.
There's no, he didn't lose a turn, but there's no attacks of opportunity. I don't have the disengage like you do, but you do. So either you can go and follow me, or you can go back the way we came and split the party. It's up to you, but it is your turn.
Okay, and I don't get any advantage for attacking him.
By the way, he's looking pretty hurt, by the way.
So I'm going to take a swing, and then I'm going to disengage once I've hit him.
Up to you. Until his next turn, he can't take an attack of opportunity. So he cannot swing at you if you disengage. You don't have to disengage. You don't have to use that bonus action. Or is it reaction or bonus action?
Nat 20.
No, hang on. Okay, that's great. But I'm asking you. Hang on. Let me look up your character right quick.
It's a bonus action. I
Okay,
can take it.
so if you have
attack.
another bonus action you want to take, you don't have to disengage. You can use a different bonus action if you have one. I'm looking. Bonus action. Like, you have not used Bardic Inspiration not once, Mr. Bard. Not once. You haven't given me a 1d6 inspiration die or yourself.
I'm sorry.
You can't inspire yourself. You can inspire me, but you can't.
You want to come back?
No, I'm done. I'm out, dude. I've blown this popsicle stand. Are you kidding me? So anyway, you rolled a natural 20?
Yes, I rolled a nat 20, and I'm about to roll my damage.
Okay, well, you're definitely going to hit him. So it's 1d6 doubled, plus whatever you have pluses.
Okay.
I'm proud of you.
4,
Good job.
5, 6, 7. So I did 7, so that's 14 points. And then I'm going to disengage and get the hell away from him.
Do you have any pluses on that? Hang on.
Yeah.
You got your plus your dexterity, which is plus 3, right?
Yeah.
So 17 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
So how do you want to do this?
Well, I've
you just ended him. How do you want to do it? Tell me how it happened. Tell me the story of how you took down the were-rat, because you just did.
He basically jabs it into his gut, twists it a little bit, jukes upward up into his chin and out the bottom of his mouth, splitting his jaw.
And down he went, almost split in twain. He's almost split in two, and you didn't realize that you had it in you, but you took out the were-rat, and now you're sniffing his kneecap. You're sniffing his kneecap, my friend. Oh my God! I thought we were dead.
I'm covered in this blood and going, ah!
There's like major excavation going on in here because I moved some earth. Dude, remind me next time if I want to do that shit, make it a choke point, because I flat out in the middle of the room, that is a worthless spell. But in a doorway, it's a whole different trick, right? In a doorway, it'd be great, right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's a great choke point move, but this was not the move to use it. I mean, it's like, dude. Anyway, so that being said, you did just dispatch the were-rat, and I only have 1 hit point left. So what? So Jivax, he's gonna go ahead and you know what? He's like,
hey boss, hey man, I'm sorry I ran away. Oh my God, you killed it,
and he's flying, and and he perches himself up on top of the berm that he made. If I can get it to work. Come on. Pink. Hang on. This thing. All right. So, and he's like, I can't get, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, boom. And he's just like,
so much trouble. So much trouble. You do a good job.
and he's looking at the where we're at, and it actually it polymorphs. It doesn't polymorph, but it changes back into a regular dude. It's just like just a regular guy, and you're like kind of weirded out by it, but he just turns into a regular fellow. We're both kind of weirded out that something so big and so dangerous was actually just a regular fellow. So, I mean, what do you think? Do you want to make camp? Or what do you want to do, boss? I don't have much left in me. But I could probably do something. No fire, no attention. You want me to move Earth and stuff and make it secure? Because he didn't think about it before, but he can take and he can actually. So what he does is he actually move Earth and he blocks this entrance. He takes a few moments just to block the entrance where we came, and then he blocks this entrance here just to make just an earth berm so that nothing can get in this room, because it is super and this is stone, but you get the idea, right? It's earth, and he just blocks it. He's like, okay, I think we're safe for the night. And so pretty much you feel like, I mean, even though what do you want to do with these skeletons and these zombies?
Well, they would have risen by now if they were going to be a problem.
Right. There's nothing here. That were-rat just killed everything. He was in here, and this was an early warning system or a defense system, and this were-rat, he freaking just wiped everything out. So, and it's a good thing that. By the way, do you want to search the body?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for you to get done with your description.
No, so we have secured the room. You feel like for the night. Do you want to start a fire, or you want to search the body first?
Search the body and then probably start a fire with whatever is laying around.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. This is a CR3 creature. I think it was a CR3.
So it was basically I was swinging one weight class above mine.
I don't know. Hang on, I'm looking. CR2.
Okay, so
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna roll for a CR2 random generator and roll a D10.
Roll a D10?
Yeah, please.
6.
You get 17 gold pieces. That short sword that he had that was really big, for some reason the magic, it turned it, everything just went whoo, and it just it all shrunk. It was weird. You don't know why his equipment shrunk down, but it's a dull knife now. So it's like a dull paring knife, or maybe like a dull kitchen knife. You might be able to sharpen it. Maybe it'd be worth something. I don't know. There's a vial of blood that's around his neck. And there's a strange clockwork device. You're not really sure, but and actually, I need you to write this down very carefully, okay? Because this is actually going to tie in. I rolled this, but this is going to tie into the campaign. There is a small clockwork device that is on a piece of wood, and there are some runes underneath which say something, but you don't really know what it says. You have not seen before, but it's definitely. It was in a pouch, and it was covered. It was wrapped very carefully, and it's something that might. It looks like it was important to this creature, and you're not really sure what it was, but
It looks cool.
it's a clockwork
Pockets
device. It looks valuable. It looks like a depiction of something. You're not really sure what it is, and so you put that away. Would you keep the vial of blood?
Not sure what to do with the vial of blood.
Up to you. It was on a thong around his neck.
Thong? You mean a string?
A string, a thong, yes, a string, made out of leather.
Okay, I guess
He wasn't wearing some dude's thong. Yeah, it was on a leather string around his neck, aka a thong. God damn.
Okay,
I swear.
I'm uncultured swine.
No, you know what though? It's funny because that's funny. Anyway, so and you were just rolling some really cool stuff right now. You don't even know because I've got things in my head and it's all kind of clicking together. But all right, so
I will put it to you like this: my great dice rolls tonight, I'm going to be severely punished for those later by my dice. Watch.
Oh well, maybe, I don't know. I'm trusting you, by the way, because if you get too many lucky rolls, I'm going to start making you make screenshots. So anyway, so in this little hole, you and your little friend here. Oh God, dang it! Where'd you go?
Where'd he go?
No, I lost it. There he is, fucker. God, he just gets out of here. So you in the hole that he made, he starts using move earth, which you're like, why didn't you do this shit in the beginning? And it's like, well, I could have made, taken an hour and made a barrier and make a home for us. And it really is. It's an earth berm. It's like a hogan without the sticks. You know what I mean? It's like an earth shelter. Pretty much is what he does. And if you'd like, we can go ahead. You can go ahead and we can do a little campfire in here, and you guys can have yourself a little shelter that creatures would have to get through, and they might have to sniff through this, but I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, you get the idea that with Move Earth, you could make an earth shelter. Some people don't even understand, man, what you can do with Move Earth. I mean, if you think about it, it's 5 feet and it's permanent.
Until you move it again.
So, and you can always open up a hole. Not a big deal. It's not a wall of stone, but it's just earth. I can't get that to work. That's fine. Whatever. You need an air hole.
That's
anyway.
our way out.
That's it. Need an air hole anyway. Their way in. But you can. I mean, and you can. It's you can just make a little hogan and just find a little hidey hole where you can make a little fire and be fairly safe. They're going to bust down the walls to be able to get to you. It's not magic proof, but you know what? It might be beast proof. And this is how you spend the night. So and then you go through the night, and the next day, you are ready to go. Go ahead and call that a long rest, and let's start again, shall we?
As I said, this fits for two characters who apparently have low wisdom.
Dude. I have interviewed 10 people to play this campaign, and I only have two magic users. I'm like, really? Okay. I guess you guys are going to have to deal with it, but all right, that's fine. Okay, so you got your magic back. You have your health all the way back up. You are ready to go. I was down to 1 hit point, yo. I almost died.
Yeah.
You would have had, I don't know what you would have done. You could have stabilized me, but god dang it, that would have been a nightmare. It would have taken us 3 days.
They're like beating your chest.
Dude.
Live, damn it, live.
Look, man. If you don't have Revivify, you don't have a Cure Wounds spell, or you don't have some way of healing somebody above 1 hit point, I'm gonna make you guys sit there for 2 or 3 days just so somebody can come out of a coma. And that's gonna suck for everybody. But you know what? Who knows what kind of random encounters you might have? Who knows? All right, so anyway, go ahead and pull a ration out of your pack.
Okay.
And how you doing on water, man? How many days of water you got?
Well, I got the one water skin. I forgot how much is in a water skin.
That's a good question. Let's take a look at that right quick, because I'm kind of curious. I know it's getting late. I mean, you might be up for another hour. I hope you're okay with that. We're almost done.
I'm fine. Yeah, I said I get a feeling we're close to the end. You know, I can't believe that happened. I don't.
What?
I was pretty sure I was gonna biff that and be like looking really stupid as it ran us down and killed us.
No, dude. Way cool, dude. I mean, way to. That was a clutch moment right there, man. Our character needs 1 pound of food per day. Can make food last longer than by subsisting on half rations. Eating a half pound a day counts as a half days without food. So every 2 days you would get one day of exhaustion, right? So character can go without food for a number of days equal to 3 plus his Constitution modifier. What's your Constitution modifier?
13 plus 1 Constitution modifier.
So you could go without food for 3 plus 1 day. So 4 days you can go without food. Okay, a normal day of eating resets the count of days without to 0. So I mean, if you went 3 days without food, you could eat the next day and you'd be fine for another 4 days, right? A character needs 1 gallon of water per day or 2 gallons per day if the weather is hot. A character who drinks only half as much water must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or suffer 1 level of exhaustion at the end of the day. I'm going to assume that your water skin is probably a gallon of water skin. That's a big water skin, dude. There's no way that you carrying a 1 gallon of water around, right?
Yeah.
So let's just call it a half gallon a day. I'm going to call it 1 water skin per day. So you got to figure out how to get water every day, pretty much, unless you have a way to get water somewhere, some other way.
Yeah.
By magic.
That's fair. I wasn't thinking about it, and I should have been.
No, don't. These are my rules, not yours. Why would you think about them?
I mean,
when they're not your rules.
I should have been thinking about drinking water and stuff. I mean, I make jokes about it on Twitter all the time. Drink water. You know? That's on me. I should have been thinking about that too.
But like, if you're in the city or you're like even close to a town or something, I'm never, or you're a river or a lake, I'm never going to ask, because I'm automatically going to assume you've been drinking water from the sources, right?
And he's probably been sipping his water this entire time whenever they've had a moment of downtime.
Sure.
But
yeah.
It's probably done now.
We've already shown up we've already shown the little water pools that are in here, so it's not a big deal. No, I'm gonna say he still has a full thing of water, because you can boil water while you're resting, right? So you're gonna have water available in here for sure. All right, so are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
As you woke up the next morning, and Marcus removed the earth from your shelter, and said hello to the dead body that was right in front of him.
He said, "Hey, boss, you ready to go? Well, what, man? We got 1 way to go, and we're almost there. I can feel it. I can feel the magic. Can you feel the magic?"
Yes, let's go.
All right, cool. So, all right, so you head out, and nothing.
Are we
over the course
facing the right way first?
We are facing the right way first. So, oh no, we're not. Are we not? Wait, which way? Wait. We came in. Which way we come in? Wait, what? We came in this way.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. Did we?
I think. Okay. I think we are, because that's where the rat jumped down.
Oh, that's right. I blocked it off last night. Hang on. That's why I couldn't figure it out. Hang on. Boop, boop. And boop, boop. This is the way we came. And
we blocked off the other door, too.
And then I blocked off the other door.
He's using his ability a lot.
It's a cantrip. You can do whatever you want. It's like 6 seconds every time for 5 feet of earth, dude.
I can't wait till I get the opportunity to use Vicious Mockery on something.
All right, so
it doesn't do a lot of damage, but I would have to be like unable to get to somebody, but they'd be within my range of it. within 60 feet of me.
Right. Okay, so with your health restored and your belly's full and your gullets watered, you head toward the next step in this. And by the way, you only have until dark to retrieve the item that Mert, the moneylender, has asked you for. And so...
But if we get it before dark and then leave and it is dark, guess what? I've got a witness.
And somehow you hear drums beating. Boom, 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 boom. And you hear this chanting and this and Marcus is like,
That's my people, so. No, we don't want the people like that one, no. He's a magic man, we don't want him. We don't want to go in there.
And you can hear it's coming from this doorway right through here. You can hear this drum beat and this chanting that is coming from right here, and so there's this right there, and then there is another passageway right here. So if you I don't know, what do you want to do? Your choice.
We're going to approach the door. Since they're making so much noise, they likely won't hear us.
Okay, so you're going to sneak up in
come
here to the doorway.
Yeah,
What you want to do?
just to the edge of it to look at, to peer in and see
sure.
what's going on. Yeah,
Sure. And then you know what? He's going to be on the other side. He's going to be like, because he's like, and you see statues and you see torches and you see, like you've seen before, but there's some crates that are blocking your way. You really can't see very well. And it sounds draconic, but it sounds weird. It's just different. And it's like I don't know. You can't really quite. And Marcus is like,
He's a wizard. He's a wizard in there. I hear him chanting the magic words. What you want to do, boss? What you want to do?
He's like, we have to find the artifact. I would say we keep looking and we come back here if we don't find it anywhere else.
all right, and then
Okay. I go inside. I go in there.
and he goes in there.
No, wait.
What?
That wasn't what I said.
What do you say?
I said, he said that, or I'm going to say it clearly, he basically said that he was going to search the other way and come back here if they don't find the artifact somewhere else.
Okay, I totally misunderstood. I'm so sorry. I got you. You lead the way.
Make a perception check for me.
$15 plus my bonus. I need to look. Plus 1. So 16.
I tell you what, roll a d4, because I'm going to flip a coin. 1 or 2, it's a yes. 3 or 4, it's a no.
It's a 2.
So it's a yes. You, as you listen to this, this weird chanting coming from the other room, as you're talking to your friend here. Now he's become your friend, maybe. Is he? I don't know. I don't know how you feel. You notice that there's a crack in this wall right here, and there's a green light coming from it.
Oh, look. He's pointing at the crack.
What? I don't know. Yeah. What you want me to do, boss? I mean, I don't know.
Let's open it.
Okay.
Let's make an investigation check with advantage.
Oh, I have an advantage in that? I didn't know you could have an advantage.
Well,
in
you already
investigation.
noticed it, so you get an advantage. Yeah.
Well, I have a 20 or a 9, so I'm going to take the 20.
Sweet. Natural, not a natural 20, or is it like a?
It's a natural 20.
Oh, is it really natural 20?
Yeah, is that or a 9?
Okay, dude. So you're like you see this this glow coming from behind this wall, and you're like, this is something that, okay, and you kind of look around and you see where there's a latch, and you just like stand aside, and you're, okay, boss, I'll wait for you to do the thing, and then you just go up and you take your dagger and you just like, and all of a sudden, and this stone moves aside, and
Reveal another stone.
there's another stone, but you can see behind it there is it looks like metal. It looks like, I don't know, you don't even know, it's like
arch.
gold or brass. You're not really sure. So do another investigation check. See if you can find any more latches in there.
Okay. 13 plus 2, 15.
That's good enough. And so you see there's a couple more latches, and so you
Sorry.
and it moves out and it moves over, and you see half of a door, and you're like, we're on the right path now. You just know it.
Hey, boss, look at that.
And hang on, do a stealth check, because these stones moving are heavy, and they were not meant to be moved, unless they were meant to be moved.
What's my bonus? Why do I keep looking? It's a +4.
Mark needs
so-
Marcus needs
so-
a stealth.
So I got basically an 18 with the +4.
19, 20, 22, and Marcus got a 13. So you know what? 18. Let's see, 22, 13, 32, 35 divided by 2 is like an 18, 17. That's good enough for both of you. Yeah, that, I mean, as a group check, that's not bad. So yeah, he's talking loud. You're excited. You found half the door, and there looks like there might be a latch in the middle. So why don't you go ahead and see if you can go ahead and run a dexterity check, to see if you can slip that dagger of yours in there, and see if you can't like pop a lock. You know, I mean, it's not.
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2, and your dagger snaps.
Oh.
It wasn't a natural 1, so maybe it didn't snap. But it didn't snap. If a natural 1 would have snapped it. So a 2, yeah, you just, it digs in there and it's stuck, and you just don't know.
I could try again.
You could try again, but I think we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna let Marcus try one
Okay.
time here, and we're gonna go ahead. And he's like, "Hey,
You wanna
boss,
try it?
Give me 1 second here. Let's try this.
and he's gonna try with a dexterity check.
Dang, we should have carried that dude's butter knife for this purpose.
He gets a 7, so it won't budge for him either. For some reason, it's just not moving. So you don't know. I mean,
We could try. I could try again.
all right, with disadvantage this time, because your dagger's still stuck in the middle between those two doors.
Okay, so there's a dexterity check, right?
Yep.
So 14. My lowest roll was 14. 14, 15, 16, 17. So I got 17. Do I just barely get
So
this
what
thing
you
done?
do is you that dagger of yours, it was stuck, but it was stuck in the latch, and it was stuck in the you wiggle, and you hear it pop, and make another dexterity check.
Six.
A 6. All right, I need him to make a dexterity check too. Oh, and it's a 22, so he takes half damage. So this ward, you didn't see the ward that was on the floor, and as the door pops open, you both take. Let's see. You take 4 points of damage. He takes 2 points of damage, and it blows you blows you back 5 feet. And it was really, really loud. Okay.
Oh, groovy.
Yep. So both of you got blown back 5 feet. It was it, and you hear this boom, 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 boom.
Ah!
And you hear this sound from the other room. You open the door, but you also alerted the other denizens to your presence. What do you want to do?
Run and hide.
Okay, where are you going to run?
What's my options?
Well, let's take a look. You can either run in where they were doing their ritual. You can run in this opening with those roots that you see, or you can run this way. Let's see what happens.
Looks like a dead end.
Does it? I don't know.
I'm basically
You don't know.
looking to run somewhere to hide.
So what are you going to do?
Run and hide. But can't we run back?
Oh, I guess you could run that way if you wanted to run that way. You want to run back that way the way you came? It doesn't matter to me. You got 4 ways you can go.
Full sprint back and duck behind some cover.
So you want to run this way.
Run back to where there's cover.
Okay. So how far? You can get 30 feet right there. He can get 30 feet right there. That's your first round.
Basically, my idea is to get behind those alcoves that are sticking out.
Okay.
And we get behind cover, and hopefully, whoever comes out will just run into the other room or something,
Okay. So you ran this way, so that's 30. And I know where where these other guys are, so I'm gonna say that they are probably right at the door right now. So you have another round before they will come out and see you. So you want to go ahead and go another 30?
Well, if I can hide behind the block there and be out of sight.
What, right where these torches are?
Yeah.
I mean, you could. So you want to separate? So you want to go right here?
Yeah. One
hide?
here, or one behind one side, one behind the other, out of view.
And you want him to come over here. That's acceptable. Right here?
Yeah, that should hide him at least from general sight.
He can still fly, so I mean, he could fly and probably get up on top of a perch somewhere. Would he do that? He might do that. I think he would. I think we're going to go ahead and we're going to make him fly. He's going to fly up to this. If I can. Oh my God! I lost my kobold again.
Well, you can't find him if you can't find him. There you go.
Where'd he go, dude? Wait, is he? Where is he? I lost my kobold again. That's fine. Well, we know it's humanoid, so it's fucked up.
He's up there, and that's all we need for the moment.
No, I need to know where he is because he's gonna have to do some damage. Hang on. It's under characters. Humanoid. Cobalt. There he is. Where is it? There he is. Alright, so we're gonna put him like right there. Boom. Alright, so he's gonna be perched on top of this. So he can fire his crossbow when they come out. And so now this is the third. You're hidden behind here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, and here is this one. And here is this one. And then right behind him, right behind them, is this one. This is the kobold. Now, this is not the kobold that's going to represent what you're going to fight. Okay, I'm going to tell you what you're going to fight in a second. Okay, I'm going to describe it. But, so this is okay. Let's roll initiative right quick.
Roll then 8 plus 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not going to be high on the turn order this time.
12. I got a natural 1. I got a 4. And then we've got 3 more rolls to do.
So Marcus is on the statue picking his nose.
He is. Really, he is. We've got a natural 20, we got a 15 and an 8. So, what were you again?
I was a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12.
Okay, so these two, the kobolds in front are going to go first, and then you, and then the priest, and then me. Okay? So, 2 kobolds, then you, then the priest, then me. Okay? So this kobold right here, he comes out 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then this one as well. Actually, no, I'm just going to call that. And he's going to be like, ah! And he's going to make a perception check and see if he actually, he gets a 16 perception. And let's go ahead and roll a d6 to see, or d4. 1, 2, it's you. 3, 4, it's me. It's me. He sees me up top. Ah, blah. Nasty old earth. And then, so we're going to go with the... He's going to be just a kobold underling. And he's going to... I'm going to use his hand crossbow. There's a sling in his hand, but hand crossbow +5 to hit. So he's going to try to hit me. That's a 10. That's 15. And I have a 16 armor class. As he shoots me with his hand crossbow, whew, it goes and it does not reach my perch, and it goes poof, and it's like hits the stone right there. And then the second one, so he missed me. And then the second one comes in, and he does the same thing. Okay, he's like right here next to his buddy. He's like, ah! And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a d6. And because his buddy already saw me, I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, and 4 for me. You're going to be 5 and 6. Okay, and see which one. It's a 2, so it goes after me again. I'm going to do a d20 and +5. That roll is a 3, so it's an 8. So he misses me again with the hand crossbow. And now it's your turn. So they both saw me. They have not seen you yet. You are effectively stealthed at the moment. They see me up on my perch.
They're within 60 feet of me, yes?
No, yeah, they're only 25 feet away from you. 20 feet away from you. Yeah, you're good.
The one closest to me is going to be attacked with vicious mockery.
Okay, vicious mockery. Tell me what it does. Let's talk.
Vicious mockery. Come on up. Come on up. If you unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantment at a creature you can see within range. If the creature can hear you, though it need not understand you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn. The spell's damage increases. You get the picture.
Okay, so what do you say to this kobold that's right here, which is this one right here? That's right, that one right there.
Yeah, the one closest to me.
Okay, what do you say to it?
I've got to think of something safe. I don't know my kobold insults.
They don't have to understand you. All you have to do is say it.
You slack-jawed, mouse-raping bastard. And 1d4. I do 2 points of psychic damage to it.
2 points of psychic damage to the kobold underling. Okay. You knock him back, dude. He's not happy. He's not happy, and he has disadvantage on the next roll, right?
And they still don't know where I'm at, so.
No, they don't. You're right. And now so that was a cantrip. So right.
Yep. That was at will.
Okay, so. And that was an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you got a bonus action or what?
Can I inspire as a bonus action?
Yeah, dude, you can. You can inspire my character. I've been waiting for this entire time.
I'm going to inspire you to be better on your attack rolls. What do I roll? D6?
Oh, actually, well, okay. So as a bonus action, a creature other than yourself within 60 feet they can hear you gains an inspiration die of 1d6, and for 10 minutes, the creature can add one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So just how are you going to inspire me, man? I get a d6 on top of whatever I'm going to do.
Don't stop believing.
I'm so inspired. It's so beautiful. This
You get a
singing's
plus
so
4.
good.
So you get a +4 in your next whatever you do.
1d6.
Oh, I rolled the 1d6.
No, I'm saying I will roll the 1d6 when I make I have an inspiration, an additional 1d6 to either help my ability check, attack roll, or saving throw within the next 10 minutes, which means in this fight, I'm going to use it. I will. I have to do it before after I see the roll, but before I know the outcome. But I'm the DM, so I already know the outcome. So I'm just going to decide whether I take it or not. So
how does it feel to be inspired by Journey?
Oh, you know what? It's a journey. All right. So then that means that so it was those two, then you, then the priest, right, and then me. I'm last in the initiative order. All right. So the priest. Hang on, if I can get out here. Okay. So he is he's a priest, but he's not just a priest. I'm gonna put him right here because I think that's like 30 feet. It's probably more than 30 feet. But so this is actually a cobalt inventor. Okay. And so what you see,
artificer.
He is an artificer, but a cobalt artificer. So he around his weapon invention, which around his body, he is like completely. He's got a bunch of different things on him. He's got on it. He shows a short sword here, but he actually has a staff, which has a scorpion on the top of it. He has a scorpion on a stick. On the back, on his back, he has a pot that's filled with grubs, and it looks like they're in there. Just like, you don't know what it is. On his side, he has a cage, and it has a skunk inside of it. And on his other hip, you see he has this bag, and you hear this. Is what you hear.
He's like, I'm a magic, and I will kill you, flying nerd. I kill you.
And so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to roll a d10. I'm going to flip it. It's 1 to 5 me, 6 to 10 you, because he hadn't noticed you yet, has he? These guys already see me, so it would be me no matter what. So you know what? We're just going to do that. And I think we're going to go ahead and he's going to throw at me. Oh, he's also got a basket and it's got a bunch of centipedes, but he can't reach me with the centipedes or the scorpion or the rot grubs. Or the other pot, which is kind of moving around. He doesn't really have anything that he can get to me with, except for the wasp nest in a bag. So he's going to try to chuck the small bag at me within 20 feet, which he's within 20 feet, kind of. And so we're going to go ahead and a swarm of insects with 11 hit points emerges from the bag and rolls initiative. Let's go ahead and roll initiative for him. And he's going to throw these wasps at me. And they roll a 16. So they would have initiative before me. And then at the so at the end of each of the swarm's turns, there's a 50% chance the swarm will disperse. But swarm of insects, which will have a armor class of 12, 22 hit points, and a challenge rating of half. How much damage do they do? It didn't say. Hang on. They're wasps. So, I don't see them. Alright, so I'm going to say, it doesn't tell me how much damage they do. That's messed up.
It's probably, culminates to like 1 to 4. So 1d4 probably. bee sting. They're hornets. They're not bees.
Yeah, I believe they're wasps. So I'm going to call it 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage. So he throws it. Let's see if he hits me. He needs to be able to, and if he doesn't, then the swarm is off the side of my body. But so it won't quite. It'll be like over here, or over to one side or the other. So so we're gonna go ahead and let's do roll a d20. Does it hit me? A 7. It does not hit me, even with the bonuses. And then and at the end of their turn, at 50% chance it disperses, and I got a 52, so it did disperse, right? Or is it below? Is it above or below?
Had to roll under.
Under?
Yeah,
all right,
below.
then they're still there. Okay, so the swarm is going to be like right where this shield is, I think. He missed me, but they have a chance to hit me again as an adversary every turn. That's what we're going to say. Okay.
Basically,
so now
it sounds like the bag hit and burst beside him.
Right, it did. It hit the wall and missed me. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and see. Can I do a bonus action? What's my bonus action? Because I don't want to be there anymore. Because that's a freaking wasp swarm. I don't want to be there. So let's go ahead. I mean, can you blame me? So I'm going to go ahead as a bonus action. I'm going to let out a draconic cry. Let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of me. Oh, they're not within 10 feet of me. They're just a little bit beyond. Never mind. I won't do that. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to cast a sleep spell. Yeah! Cast sleep.
Yeah, cast sleep. I'm gonna cast sleep on these guys. Yeah.
And going to cast it, and it's 5d8, and it starts with the highest hit points available. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it works down from there. So, and I roll, oh shit, 28 hit points. Okay, so the inventor had 13 hit points. He goes down. He's sleeping now. Because he's the most, right? So he's going to go, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. And that's 13. I said 28. So what is that? 15 more? Mm-hmm. And then this one here is the underling is 7. So he goes down. But 7 to 7 is 14. I only had 13 left. This guy's still up. So these two are asleep. You got one right here. You attack either of these, they're going to wake up. And those bees, those hornets are still doing their thing. Because those are wild animals. They really don't have anything to do with anything. So this.
I thought you were moving.
Well, I was, but instead I cast.
Oh, okay.
I cast my spell. I guess
That's
I could
right.
still
I can
move.
disengage,
So it's
you
5,
can't.
10. I mean, they would have an attack of opportunity on me. I think I'm going to just stay where I'm at. So, and it is now the underling's turn, right?
Yep.
We're going to go ahead and
One I
give.
viciously mocked.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did viciously mock him, so he knows you exist, right? Or does he? Let's
No,
make a perception check. Let me roll and see
Yeah.
if he noticed that you said something nasty to him. All right, and I tell you, anything over an 18 is good. Oh shit, he rolled an 18. Ah, okay, so he sees you. He's like,
Ah.
and he will go ahead and he will try to use his hand crossbow to hit you, which is a +5, and he rolls a 6 + 5 is 11.
Not over 15.
And it just goes right over your head, hits the wall, bounces off, breaks the bolt.
Ah, shit.
He's pissed. He's mad. That's it. And it's your turn, sir.
It's like, yeah. And my guy just goes like, "Have I struck a nerve?"
You got 2 of them
Since that
asleep,
one's
one of them
still
awake. What's going on?
Since that one's still standing, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move.
What's going on?
Since that one's still standing, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move. 5 feet. 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 5 I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers on him since he's in my range. So he's got to roll a wisdom. He's got to roll a wisdom save.
So that's your second spell or your first spell slot?
That is my first spell of the day.
Okay, so you're going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Yep. And if I hit good enough, I might one-shot him.
And it's a wisdom saving throw of what?
Yes. Wisdom saving throw 12.
Of 12. And he rolls a 14, sir. Natural 14. So he takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
So roll 3d8 and then half that.
3d6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he takes 4 points of damage. And
hang tight. Oh, it is 3d6. You're right. My bad. Okay, so how much?
so he basically, it was 8 points, so he takes only 4.
And he took how much before? Because you already hit him once, right?
2 points. 2
Oh,
points
he's hurting. He is. You see his clutch his ribs, his legs buckle. He is on. He's like he got one hand on the ground. Ha ha ha. He has his crossbow up, and he's looking. Ha ha. He's not looking good, and it's my turn. Am I correct?
You get to finish him
Magic missile.
at the darkness.
Wait. Or do the wasps go first?
Actually, yeah, they would go before you.
They would go first. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll to see if the wasps hit my character. And they roll a 4. That's a no. So that are around my face or around my body. They're buzzing in their like their little wings are on my face and stuff. And I'm snapping at them. I get tasty. And then a 50% chance of whether or not they dissipate. So we're going to go ahead and do the D100. Anything under a 50. And the roll is a 67. They're still there. That's okay. I'm still going to do Magic Missile. That does not miss. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to cast... I get 2 times 3... 3 times... Oh, wait. No, it's 2, 2, 2, 6... 9 points of damage. This kobold is completely toast. Boom, boom, boom. And he is gone. He completely, he's just like, he's a puddle. He is a puddle. He is like, I'm going to move him over. Because you know what?
Ripped him apart.
I just shoved him over against the wall. And you have these 3, like, pinpoints, like little arrow points that are in his face, and he is out like stout. Okay, so at this point we are kind of out of combat. My character's gonna fly down right quick and get away from these bees
and probably finish that priest off.
Well, I mean, they're both of these are asleep, right? So what do you want to do with these guys, boss? They're sleeping.
Well, it may be considered cowardly, but I think they probably should take at least the frickin' artificer out, because they're gonna wake up.
So you or you want to do it?
Jive's gonna we have to finish them because they will wake up and they will want us dead. They have no problems killing their own kind.
I know my people. My people will kill you when they wake up. This one is dangerous.
So you have some things to think about here, sir. There's that basket of wasps. So they're just sitting up there now. So let's deal with the animals first. So on his staff, which is like his sword right there, there's a little scorpion that's like its tail's going dink, 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 dink.
What you want to do with the scorpion, boss?
Probably kill it.
Do you want to kill it?
Yep.
Make an attack roll.
I rolled a 15.
Yeah, I mean it's a baby scorpion on a stick. You totally kill it, not a problem. That's inert. Now, you see this basket of just centipedes, and you can see it's a woven basket. So in between the weave, you can see these centipedes moving around. And I mean, they are like very aggressive right now. But what are you gonna do with it? Do you leave it? I mean, are you gonna? I mean, you want to destroy it?
They can't get out of the basket, can they?
No, nothing can get out of their baskets right now. But I'm gonna run through everything that is everything. And do me a favor. Roll a perception check and a dexterity check. Tell me what each one is.
I can't read that one. Oh, okay. 14 for the dexterity check and 19 for the perception.
Okay, you see it before it's coming. There's a skunk in a cage, and it releases its like you knocked over its friend, and it's in a cage and it's freaking out. All these animals are freaking out, and it sprays. But you were able to get out of the way.
That stinks.
It does stink, and there's a giant cloud around this artificer. So I gotta roll a just dexterity check for my guy too. Anything over a 10. It's a 6. Shit! I get sprayed. Ah! Ah! It's a skunk! It's a skunk! It's a skunk! And I go ahead and I take my light crossbow and I shoot it, and it's a 9, and I'm blinded and I can't see, and I miss it. Ah! It sprays again. Ah! And I get sprayed again. It's terrible. And the skunk. Okay, hang on. I gotta make a Constitution saving throw. Wait, I gotta make a Constitution saving throw, or I'm incapacitated. Hang on. 16 plus 2, 18. Okay. My eyes are watering.
You're just retching.
I can. Stinky skunk. Stinky skunk. It's nasty. Nasty. So, and now the skunk cannot spray again until it finishes a short or long rest. So, I am smelling like skunk. It's not great. It's not fun. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and, you know what?
Not laughing. Jivex is not laughing.
And you know what? Marcus is going to try again and shoot this stupid skunk again with a +5 with a crossbow. There it is, a 16 to hit. It has 1 hit point. It's dead. And the skunk is now officially dead in the cage. All right, so we've dealt with the skunk. We've dealt with the wasps. We've dealt with the centipedes are okay. So there's a basket of centipedes. There's a pot it's moving around. Something's inside of it. You're not really sure. It's a clay pot. It's been securely tied.
Not gonna open it.
You're gonna open it?
Not gonna open it.
Okay. It's moving around. It feels like something is in there, but you don't know what it is. You're not really sure. And then there's another clay pot which is moving really aggressively because it's like.
And again, it's sealed.
Huh?
It's sealed.
Yeah, they're both sealed. Both of those pots are sealed. Yeah.
Okay. So Jivax is gonna basically walk up to this guy and go like, "Oh my God, this guy is dangerous."
I mean,
and he's going to finish the guy.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and say for the sake of brevity that you do finish him off, and he dies. He's sleeping. You hit him twice. He's dead. Okay. The animals that and the things on him, however, are a totally different matter. Now, what do you want to do? Do you want to search him?
Just gonna leave him. Just gonna leave him.
You don't want to search him for his parts and pieces? He's got things on him in his pack and in these pouches. So I mean,
well, okay, very carefully searching his pouches.
Okay, so you find roll 2d4 for me individually. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be 1 and 1.
Got a 4 and a 3.
Shit, dude, you got way lucky. Okay, so beyond the 2 pots that you have not, and the basket of centipedes. Okay, you got a basket of centipedes. You can tell they're centipedes, and so you can see them inside, right? But there's 2 pots. You're not quite sure what's inside of them, and there's something alive in both. You're not sure what they are, but on his person, you found 7 vials. Okay. Now, do you have alchemist supplies?
No. I don't think I do. No, I don't.
Are you an alchemist at all? No?
No.
Okay, so there are like 7 vials. 3 of them are green, 2 of them are red. Sorry, 4 of them are green, 3 of them are red. So, and these vials, you're not sure what they're stoppered, and they are. You can tell that the glass is like specifically made thick. So maybe they might have something to do with something, but you're not sure. So, I mean, what do you want to do? You want to keep them? You want to throw them away? You want to chuck one in a corner? What? I don't know.
He's going to put them in his pack for now.
Okay. Are you going to go ahead and, you're just going to throw them in your pack? Just willy-nilly?
Well, are they very fragile? Do they feel fragile?
Well, they're flasks. They're made out of glass. They were held in holsters. You could take the holster and keep them on your person if you wanted.
I guess he could take the holster and everything like that and use it that way.
Okay, so write it down like this: bandolier with 7 vials, 4 green, 3 red.
Okay, done.
Wait, you have identify, right?
Yeah, I do.
So you might want to take those and identify those later on. Just something to think about.
I will when they're safe and he can burn spell slots willy-nilly.
Well, that's a ritual
or
spell,
do a
so you
ritual.
can take 10 minutes each. Yeah, +1. So that's fine. All right, so you have dispatched all of these guys. What are you going to do next?
Well, we're going to search that room we opened up.
The one you opened up, the one they came from, or over there, what you said might have been a dead end?
The secret door they opened up.
Okay, are you ready to go?
Yes.
All right, and you reach this, and there is a bunch of roots there, and by the way, we're assuming that we dispatched all of these, right?
And
those little
done.
cobalt underlings don't have anything. They were sacrifices. They were stripped down. So, all right. So, you ready?
Yep. Although, wait, I could take one of their hand crossbows.
Do you want a hand crossbow? Where did I just put you? There it is. All right.
I
So you want a
could take
hand
one of
crossbow?
Yeah, because that is a finesse weapon that range.
Sure, you bet. You know what? There were 2. There was 1 for each underling. So, yeah, you could.
I'll take just one hand crossbow and all the bolts they have.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 14.
Between the 2 of them, they had 14 bolts. So you have 14 hand crossbow bolts.
I'm coming out of this pretty good.
Dude, I really am concerned about your weight, though, because you're a small creature, and this weight, we're gonna have to look at your weight when we're done. But right now, we're not gonna worry about it. But you are coming out very, very thick. You'll be a thick goblin. All right, so you haven't even used hardly any. I didn't even use your inspiration, dude. I didn't need to. It's so weird.
It'll stay with you.
No, only for 10 minutes.
Always.
Only for 10 minutes.
You don't stop believing.
Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Shit. What the hell?
What happened?
I have to get rid of these roots, man. You're gonna have to chop the roots, man.
So
I can't get through the roots. I made this and I can't get through them. All right, so what the hell? There's that one. Where's the other one? Where's the other dude? Uh-oh.
Wait,
there he is. I see him. I see him. Yeah. All right, so anyway. So as you come through the doorway that you opened up, you see an unnatural, almost mage-like green that, by the way, what's your health?
I'm at 11.
Gotcha, and I'm at what? Or did I take any damage in that fight? I don't think I did.
I don't think you did. I think
Okay.
they kept missing you.
Okay, right. So, but I did use 2 spells. Okay. So anyway, you see a doorway in the distance with a ring on it and a lion's face, and there's bushes that are just kind of covering it. What do you want to do?
Approach the door.
Make a perception check.
Chip. 11 plus. Where's my perception at? I keep. Yeah, it's only +1, so it's a 12 perception.
That's good enough because you can hear the in the bush, which is right next to the door. There's a buzzing. Do you want to keep going? You see something red with fluttering wings in the bushes.
Time to test out one of those vials.
Okay, let's go. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pull one of the green vials out and throw it in the bush.
One of the green vials out and throw it in the bush. All right, hang on. Hang tight. I'm looking. All right.
Just chuck that thing as hard as I can.
Are you going for the bush? Or are you going for that red creature that you see in the bush?
Whatever's in the bush.
Okay, so you figure you're gonna have to get fairly close to be able to throw this vial. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're within 20 feet. Let me see what that is. That's his. So we're 5, 10, 15, 20. You got to be within 20 feet. You good with that?
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to get there. Okay. And of course, your buddy's going to come with you. I'm coming, boss. And you hurl this vial, this green vial, and let's go ahead and let's see if you hit him. Would you do an attack roll for me, please?
Okay. Rolled an 18 plus.
Yeah, you totally hit it. What you see is you had this a cross between like a large bat and an oversized mosquito. Okay, its legs end in sharp pincers, and its long needle-like proboscis slashes the air. And you hit it, and this vial shatters, and this green fluid goes over the body, and it starts to burn this creature. And it's like, it was acid you just threw at that creature. You realized that it was probably acid because it was green and it is burning this creature really, really badly. And so I want you to go ahead and roll a 2d6 for me, please.
Okay. So I do 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage to the Sturge. And yeah, it only had 2 hit points, so it's dead.
Well, it was a test.
Dead. But make a nature check for me right quick.
Nature check. All right, I rolled 11 plus 2.
That's perfectly 11, good. 12, 13. You know, Sturges, I mean, they are nasty-ass, oversized mosquitoes. They do suck the blood from their victims. They catch you on the back of the neck, and they lock on, and they suck your blood out, and it can kill you if if you don't get them off of you. So you threw that acid at that sturge. You just completely eviscerated it. It is a smoking heap of meat on the ground, and all the buzzing is gone. So all this bush still remains, but this bush is a bush. You don't know. It could be something more. But there's a door behind it. What are you gonna do?
Inspect the door.
Okay, make a perception check.
All right, and what's my bonus? Dang it! I hate when my mouse sticks. So 11, 12.
A 12. Okay. Well, as you walk up to the door and you hear the you walk up and the eyes flash, the lion's eyes flash, and you hear this coming out of the mouth of the lion. It animates. It's really weird, but it animates and it's trying to say something, but that it seems like that ring is in its mouth and just can't quite say what it wants to say.
All right.
And its eyes get wide, and it looks down at its mouth, and oh no no no, oh no no no, oh no.
What?
My brothers are out of my mouth.
He grabs the ring and pulls it out of its mouth.
And the lion's mouth opens. Thank you so much. That's amazing. You don't know how long I've had that knocker in my mouth. Truly, an adventurer has come. Welcome, adventurer. Say thy name and thy purpose, and be accepted.
What was the name of that scepter again?
Scepter?
The scepter I'm after?
No, you don't know the name. You were given a description, that was it.
Jayavax Strizard, and I am here for, and he describes the item as he remembers from Mert's mouth.
Okay. And this lion, he opens his mouth very, very wide. And he says, ha 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 ha. Oh, all right, thee mighty adventurers. Knock, and the door shall open. And his mouth closes.
So he can't put the ring back in his mouth.
I don't know. Can you?
He
The mouth is closed. I mean, yeah, and the teeth are like, I don't know. Can you?
He tickles under the jaw just to see if it would do anything.
And he's just like, he's moving his head back and forth, keeping his mouth shut. He's still aware. He's still animated, but this lion is like not having it. Not at all.
He keeps doing it until the mouth comes open.
No, make a persuasion check. Be honest.
17. Where's my freaking bonus? +4. 17 +4.
You seem to be rolling pretty good tonight, man. Come on, dude.
I've had some really god-awful rolls, too, if you hadn't noticed.
All right, yeah. All right, so the lion's mouth is like, no, and then finally he's like, fine. And he opens up, he takes it back in his mouth. He's like, come back and get it out of my mouth for good, please.
Boom on the door.
What?
He grabs the knocker and knocks it on the door.
It opens. And the lion's just like, he's giving you a stink eye the whole entire time. He's like, yeah. Goblin.
So I guess it's time to go into the door.
So you get through the door, And this is what you see on the other side. Hang tight. Oh, I may have to pull you. I gotta get rid of this door. Actually, I think. Build. Think. Okay, there we go. And then build, and then we're gonna move you guys through this door. I hope. Okay, we're good. And so, and you also know you do an Arcana check right quick.
Okay. Roll the 13, and what's my Arcana bonus? 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, you're familiar with some certain magical things. You know, it was a magic mouth spell. I mean, it was not a real creature. He's not really mad. It was probably made for fun by the wizard who resides in this crypt. And so as you come into this crypt, and the door closed behind you, by the way, and you heard a latch, like it locked, and it is dark, except for the magical plants that you see around you. It is these magical plants you see right in front of you, right next to you, a mirror with a crypt that has flames, and these flames, they're dancing along the top of this coffin, this weird sarcophagus. You're not really sure exactly what it is. There's some alchemical equipment to over to the left, and to the right. As you look, you see there is a table here with some items on it, but on the right, you see there's a giant chest. It's been opened already. There is some tools here on a table that might be some smith tools. You're not really sure. There's a table. It looks like a chair, but it looks like a table, like maybe a doctor might use or a healer might use. You're not really sure. And then beyond that, you have some other potions and powders. And then once again, there's another table for whatever tools might be used for. You're not really sure. It's kind of beyond your purview. There are definitely some items in this chest here. You just don't know exactly. As you look back, there's rubble down in here, and this wall. There's a wall here. It looks like there might be something around the corner there. You're not really sure. And although you do hear if you listen to the wall, you hear rats. Again, this is something you've heard so many times. Rats, insects. There's some bats. This is all reverberating inside of this area, but you don't think it's in here. I mean, look up, and the cavern's only like 15 feet tall, but you can hear it like on the other side of this wall right here. You're not really sure what's going on. So, but right now, it looks as if you have found a glorious place. It's just something that, the sarcophagus, and I mean, you're still, actually, you would be this far away. You'd be 10 feet away. So, and yes, there's a skull down there. But there's definitely something magical going on. So what do you do?
Well, would I have time to ritually cast Detect Magic so I don't have to expend spell slot?
Sure, you can totally take that time. It's 10 minutes plus the 1 minute it would take normally to cast it, or the not 1 minute, but yeah, you totally have time. No problem, 100%.
All right, so he's going to take that time and use Detect Magic on the sarcophagus to tell him.
Okay, well, Detect Magic is a 30-foot radius. Okay.
I think I'm in 30 feet, right?
Oh yeah, you're within 10 feet. And matter of fact, within 30 feet, let's show. We're going to go ahead and let me back this out a little bit. So you are actually, you're only 15 feet away from the sarcophagus, 20 feet against the back wall, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're halfway through that room. And so just this little bit right here, all of this that you're seeing right here, almost blinds you with how much magic there is. It almost blinds you with how much magic there is. It is, I mean, there is the magic schools. Hang on, let me pull these out. Pull these up right quick. The sarcophagus is radiating necromancy, like a huge amount of necromancy. There is enchantment magic going on here. There is conjuration magic going on here. Evocation, abjuration. There's a lot of illusion going on too. There's a lot of illusion going on here, but mostly it's necromancy, and that is the sarcophagus. So, and you were told that this wizard was coming back. Make a Arcana check for me.
Four plus 2.
Yeah. There's a lot of magic going on here.
So, how much trouble do you think I'd be in if I disturbed the sarcophagus?
You're welcome to find out.
Yeah, we're gonna have one of those Matt Mercer "you may certainly try" moments.
I didn't say that. I said you're welcome to find out.
That'll be your favorite famous line. Okay, he's going to try to open the sarcophagus very slowly, very carefully.
Okay. All right. So,
paying great attention to anything that suddenly changes, which means perception rolls and all that.
All right, well, let me go ahead and make a perception roll right quick to see if you can discern where the seams are, and perhaps where you might be able to open it. Huh?
Rolled the 15 plus 1, 16.
Okay, so there are seams in here. There are also glyphs and runes, and you can try. But you know it would be dangerous if you tried. Now, you know enough about magic that you know that whatever's going on inside of the sarcophagus, and as you look inside, you can see that this is filled with a liquid, a bluish liquid, and there is a body inside, and it is moving. And you can see that the flames that are reaching up are arcane flames, and this is something that is very, very delicate. And you were told that that there was a wizard that was going to come back to life, and so you assume that this may be the wizard that you were sent to gather the artifact from. And let's go ahead and let's roll a d20 for me right quick. I'm going to roll a d20 against you.
15.
15. How close are you? How close do you really want to be?
Well, he's close enough to be inspecting the seams.
Okay, well in that case, as you come up and you inspect these seams, a face comes out of the mirror, and you hear, "Behold, grand adventurers, you have succeeded in," and this is a recording. You know this is a magic mouse spell. You know what a magic mouse spell is. And out of the mirror is this magic mouse spell saying, "You have succeeded in completing this adventure which I have set before you. You have come for something important. The one thing that I ask is you do not disturb my coffer. Disturb it, and my wrath will be upon you till the end of time. However, if you wish, you may take anything else within this chamber, and it shall be yours, and I will have You will have my thanks when I am reawakened. And that's it. That's all that's left. A simple ask that you don't touch the chamber that he's laying in, but you can have anything else. What do you think?
Problem is, what I'm looking for probably isn't in the room. It's probably in the
Make
sarcophagus.
a perception check one more time with advantage.
Okay. 7 or a 10? So basically I got an 11 perception.
I'd say it's probably pretty obvious considering it's been sitting out this whole time. It looks like a scroll. But when you look at it, you realize sitting on the desk is exactly the item that you were asked to gather. It's been sitting out this entire time.
No.
It looked like a scroll, but it's not. It's not a
And
scroll.
Marcus didn't notice it.
Oh, I didn't even check to see if Marcus noticed it. Hang on. Let me look. Let me see if he would. I will make a
Marcus
perception
is
check for Marcus. And he
picking his
gets
nose
a
in the
17,
corner.
so yeah, he did notice it. He's like, hey,
Hey, yo, boss. Hey, boss. Hey, look, right here. This is the thing we're looking for. Look at this, man. It's sitting right next to these books. It's nothing major. Look at this, man.
and so you see this rod, and it's got a bunch of different dials, like a combination lock, right? And it's got different runes. So if you were to move them, you would have different combinations of whatever they might be. And one side is flat, the other side has a button that and that is what you have been looking for. And Marcus goes,
Ah, I got it.
and he takes it and he snatches it up.
Don't hit the button.
So you're gonna let him take it?
Well,
It wasn't his deal, it was your deal. But hey, you know what? You do what you want to do.
He was like, I need that.
Nah, you're fine. You're fine. Boss will understand. I'll just take it right now, and I will give it back to
No.
the boss, no problem.
No, please. Hand it back.
Look inside here. You heard the magic mouth. They say,
Hang on, let me bring him in here.
A deal is a deal.
you heard the magic mouth. It said we could take whatever we want, and the boss wants this one, and you and I go back together. There's no problem. And we just get what else we can get here. Might be some good stuff.
Please. I have to give it to him myself. A deal
Okay,
is a
when we
deal.
leave, I'll give it back to you. No problem.
No. Hand it to me.
And you hear, I don't know, you can hear it yourself, but you hear like those noises again, the rats and the bats and the spiders, and you can hear them on the other side of the wall. They're just like in your ears. I mean, and he's like, oh, you heard this one? You heard it? We heard it, you heard it, you heard it. The monsters are coming again. We gotta go. Don't fight,
Give
don't
me
fight, don't
this-
fight, don't fight. It's fine. It's fine.
Just give me the scroll.
It's not a scroll. It's a rod.
Still, I have to honor my deal.
Make a persuasion check.
I made 13 plus 4. Wait a minute. Let me check, make sure that bonus is right. Where the... Yeah, 13 plus 4, 17.
17. All right. So, Marcus is like,
Fine. I let you have it, but you make a trade with me. Make a trade with me. Give me the red vials. The red vials you have. Give me 2. You have 3. Give me 2. Give me 2. I trade you. I was
gives
your
him
guide. I
2.
was your friend. I am your friend.
He gives him 2 of the vials and takes the rod back.
so you take, so you give him 2 of the vials?
And and take the rod.
Okay, so you give him 2 of the red vials. You sure?
Right now, he's trying to honor his deal.
Okay, so you give him 2 of the red vials, and being a kobold who knows kobolds, who knows what you took from the kobold inventor, he knows exactly what you have, and he knows exactly what you took. And he goes,
I'm sorry. You're my friend. I apologize.
and he throws both of the vials down at your feet, and it's +4 to hit. $18 and 22. Is that more than your AC?
Yes.
You find yourself engulfed in alchemical fire. Twice. And you take 6 points of damage, and you are on fire. You are on fire, and he knocks you, and he's going to go ahead and try to push you over. Roll initiative.
16.
16. All right, hang on.
How many points did I lose again?
6.
Down to 5 hit points.
Okay. Well, he only got a 4, so you get to attack him. He's like,
I need it.
so all you hear is, I need it, and you're on fire. Now, you can take an action to put out the fire, or you can attack Marcus. And Marcus is, his wings are coming out. You can see he's about ready to go up and start to fly. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take damage for this, but I'm gonna cast Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. All right, that's fine. Tasha's hideous laughter. What's the save on that?
Wisdom 12, and a creature. Okay.
He actually makes a 12. You beat it. He's not even impressed.
You're trying to make me laugh. It's not a laughing, no laughing for me.
What's your joke?
Tell me a joke.
He's screaming on fire. I'm not gonna bother.
Okay, fine. All right. So it was your action. Do you have a bonus action?
Disengage and get away.
Okay, you're gonna disengage, which will not give a. Okay, so you have that rod, right, in your possession?
Yeah.
Okay, so how far back you want to go?
What do you mean?
Well, you're going to disengage. It means you have to leave my presence.
Oh, all the way.
So 30 feet?
Yep.
So that's 5, because you guys were kind of in the same space. 10. That's 10, 15, 20. This is also rough terrain, so from here it becomes half movement. So this would be the last amount you could do right there, because there's rubble all through here. It's like the ceiling fell in. So that's as far as you can go. What are you gonna do after that? You got a bonus action? I mean, a reaction or anything? I don't think so.
I imagine
right?
I'd probably fall and drop and scream. And
so let me show you what you're looking at right now, okay? So you were running. You're running this direction, okay? There is these rocks are floating. I didn't fix that. That's my bad. So you have this wall here, this wall here. There's these bushes here, and this wall seems to end right here. You're not really sure what's on the other side there. You're not really sure what's going on over here, but there's some bushes in here. You could hide in the next round if you wanted to. So you ran. Your turn is over?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think Erd is going to go ahead and he's going to bamf out his wings. And he's going to, as his action, we'll give it as his action. It's probably a bonus action, actually, for him to fly. Wouldn't you say?
Guess so. Yeah.
I think it would be. So he's flying. Okay, so he's going to bamf out his wings, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to try his 30 feet to catch you. He will not have disadvantage. I mean, he will not have. He's in the air, so 5, 10, 15. Come on, dude. Come on, guys. This is really pissing me off, dude. Where'd he go? There he is. So we'll try this again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to be in here somewhere, hovering above you, and he's going to be like, and he's going to go ahead and he's going to use his, draconic cry. And he's going to scream, "Ah!" And he's going to go ahead and he's going to scream at you, "I need it! I need it!" And so, and he's going to, and it'll give him advantage on attack rolls against you until the start of his next turn. So that was his movement. Oh, that was a bonus action. Wait, no, he can't. That's a bonus action. Never mind. So his fly was a bonus action. He can't do that. So you'd have to do an action. So he uses movement, and then he would cast, and he only has one spell left. He's going to try to cast Sleep on you. That's his last one. So he's going to try to cast Sleep on you. Which is 5d8. How many hit points do you have? 5?
Yeah, but I got to roll a wisdom save, don't I?
No, Sleep does not have a wisdom save. I'll read it to you. The spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point that you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points. Their current hit points. So you damage some stuff, and I use a sleep spell. We're golden. That's what I've been saving your ass for the last few hours. Starting with the creatures that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. I've been doing it the opposite way. That's fine. Sleeper. If the sleeper takes damage or somebody uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake, they'll wake up. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the lowest hit points. So, yeah. No, you have how many hit points?
5. I'm done.
No, you're not done. You're not dead. You're just going to fall asleep, okay? He's going to roll 5d8, and we get 23 hit points, so you are asleep. Okay? You are asleep, and we're going to call it knockdown here. Boop. You have now fallen asleep, and Erd... I'm sorry, buddy. Disable flies, and then you're sleeping, and he goes out, and he takes the rod from you, okay? And you don't know, and he also he looks around while you're still sleeping, and he's gonna look around, and he's gonna see that there are some things in this chest. He hears those rats. He's still hearing those rats. He's not really sure what's going on, but he's hearing. And he looks inside these chests, and he walks over, and the magic mouth spell goes again. Hello, adventurers, and welcome to. And just do me a favor. Blah 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 blah. He triggered the magic mouth spell again, and he walks over here, and he looks over, and he finds a few things he found interesting. And he opens up this vial here, this giant urn, smells it, puts the lid back on, comes back over, and he goes and he pours a. Well, before he does, in your inventory, go ahead and put in 3 potions of healing. He places 1 in his pouch, and then he pours 1 in your mouth. So a potion of healing does how much?
I don't know what 5e's healing potion does. I need to look it up.
I got it. 2d4 plus
Okay.
2. So go ahead and roll up 2d4 plus 2. But he's going to go ahead and have 1 more turn before it takes effect, okay? And he's
7, 8, 9.
you have 9 health
So I
points.
got
You're gonna
9
you're gonna
back.
have 9 hit points in a second if I can get this stupid goblin to work, man. He's
So
a
I'll
pain.
be back almost to complete health.
Almost, but you know what? Where's my dude? There he is, little bastard. All right, so as you are coming to consciousness, you see him coming. He's walking around the corner into the bushes. What do you want to do? He actually's just walked around to this other side of the wall. What do you want to do? You are
How
now
far from me is he?
no longer. He's about 45, 50 feet. So you are no longer unconscious. You're actually awake. You're up, and you're pissed. He stole your rod. He stole your deal, and but he healed you too. So you're checking your pouches, and you have some more health potions. So you're not really sure
Yes.
what the hell's going on. He seems like he's an enemy, but he seemed like he's a friend. You don't really know what's going on with this guy. He's been acting like a friend the whole time. But was he just a guide? Was he an enemy? And you saw him walk around into the bushes around the other side. What do you want to do?
Dissonant whispers within 60 feet. Wisdom save 12. Actually, instead it's gonna be Tasha's uncontrollable hideous laughter, which will keep him down until he gets a successful wisdom save.
Okay.
He's actually no, wait a minute, I gotta get closer. For dissonant whispers, it is.
Up to you, man. I don't
Just
care.
the-
Okay, so you're gonna go
Alright.
with dissonant whispers.
yes, because that's still in his range.
Let's go ahead and make sure that this is going to be proper. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yep. Yeah, you're within 50
Yep.
feet, so you're within 60 feet, so you have no problem. So dissonant whispers, That-
And he wisdom 12.
wisdom 12. I rolled a 12. So-
Again?
Yeah, I did. I swear to God I did, dude. So I made the save. So yeah, that was your action. You can move.
Okay. Starting to think that I should have just saved that spell up and
Up to you.
Okay,
It's late now, but I'm not trying to, So so you
I'm
use
gonna-
your last spell slot, right?
yep,
Now you have cantrips, right?
pretty
you,
much.
You have movement. You're gonna try to catch up to him.
He's going to close the distance.
Well, you don't know. You don't know what's going on yet.
My guy's kind of pissed off and not caring, so he's going after him.
All right, so you're gonna so 30 feet.
30 feet,
All right.
and he's readying the hand crossbow.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Bear with me 1 second here.
I need to add that real quick to my inventory so I have it on the items list.
Yeah, you've got them, man. You got some bolts too. If it's any consolation, I'm out of spell slots too. So
Yeah, but I think you probably could win a slap fight with me.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can fly. That's the thing. That's the one thing I've got on you. You got better. Maybe you don't have better AC than me. All right, so You're going to go 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
You're right up there on me. You're right there. He's going to go.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
And he's going to open this door. He's going to try to open the door. You're going to do a dexterity check and see if he can make it. That's
I'm still trying to get my...
That's a 12. I'm going to say he didn't make it because I'm going to say it's going to take a 15. That's a big, heavy iron door. There's no lock on it, but he's trying to get it open. He's a really small dude, so he didn't quite make it. That was his action. As a bonus action, he's going to go ahead and convert his sorcery points, because he's a sorcerer, into a spell slot. So he's going to have one. He's going to get himself one more spell slot because of the 2 sorcery points that he's got, and he's going to for the first level spell. So he will have another spell in the next round. So that's it. That's all he can do. He can't get this open. So yeah, your turn.
Oh, and this crossbow bolt thing can do a lot of damage. He's going to shoot him with the crossbow at the range he's at.
Right at the range he's at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
he's like...
long distance weapons have disadvantage within 5 feet.
Oh, crap.
Within 15
I didn't see.
feet.
I thought I was further away. He's just going to stab him with
You
the
said
sword
you wanted to be
then.
right up on him,
Okay.
so I did what you told me to do.
Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm going to...
You can back up, but then I'll have an attack of opportunity.
So I'm nailing you.
So are you going to try at disadvantage right now? Or are you going to try to move away and then try without disadvantage?
No, I'm hitting them with the... I've decided I'm just going to go with the sword.
Okay, so that you got to be specific for me. All right, that's fine.
Okay. Roll the 12 plus 4. No, wait, it's plus 5. 12 plus 5, 15, 16, 17. Roll the 17.
That hits.
Is that enough? 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, how much?
I do 2, 3, 4, 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay, so as you turn around, you pull out your short sword that you and you slice into his back.
He's like, it hurts. You son of a bitch. How's your friend? I just need this. I need this. We got to go. We have to go. You and me, we go together. I thought you were my friend.
So you don't even know what he's talking about, but so he's gonna try again to try to open this door.
Like you were my friend until you attacked me.
You're trying to steal our escape.
You don't even know what he's talking about.
And all of this time, you could have just trusted me.
So we're gonna go
But
with
no.
a D20 and a 3. He still can't get that stupid door open, dude. All right, hang tight. Yeah, no, he's gonna leave it at that, I guess. Yeah, no, he's gonna leave it at that. So he's trying to get that door open still. Can't do it. Your turn.
Oh, he basically said, my guy's mad at him. He was set on fire.
Yeah,
It was unnecessary. And he's just like, he's going to hit him again.
With the sword?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Yeah, that's way hits.
5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage.
What was it before?
What?
Your damage before.
It was 1d6 plus 3. I rolled a 5, 6, 7, 8.
No, I mean, but what was the last time you hit him?
Oh. 2, 5.
So 5 and 8?
Yep.
All right, hang tight. Okay. Cool. He's hurt. He's hurt bad. So... what are we going to do here?
Well, you could give him the scroll and not try to screw with him anymore. That's one option. In fact, he tells him that. He goes like, hand over the scroll, and it could end now. This is an intense moment, by the way, we're playing.
Yep, sure is. Yeah, it's on purpose, too. I built it this way. All right, so... Marcus is going to try to... He gave you 3 of those potions, and he put one down your gullet. He had one on him. He's going to go ahead... Huh?
My character's not very wise, remember that.
That's fine. He's going to drink the 1 health potion that he was given so he can heal himself. Or that he took. There were 5 health potions in that box. He gave you 3... put 1 down your gullet. He had 1 in his pocket. He's going to use that as an action to heal. What did I say? 2d4 plus 2 or 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. So he's going to go ahead and go 2d4. I'm down to 3 hit points. And that is 5 plus 2 is 7. So he's going to go ahead and that is its action. Gives me 10 hit points. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to bamf out my wings, and then my movement, I'm going to go 10 feet straight up. Now you can go ahead, that will give you an attack of opportunity, but I'm going 10 feet straight up. So, and I've said I'm going to fly. It'll get me up and over this wall if I want. But it'll get me up to the top of this wall. I'm just going to go to the top. I have to do this to do that. So, you have the opportunity, if you want, to try to hit me.
He's going to shoot him with the crossbow.
Crossbow, he says. Okay, crossbow.
And that's with advantage now, right?
No, there's no advantage. It's just a straight roll.
I rolled a 13, 14, 15.
I have a 16 armor class. You miss.
Oh, wait. Plus 5. Sorry. 13.
For what? How would you get your plus 5 at?
It says finesse weapon, hit DC plus 5.
Let me see. Hang tight.
Okay, so it's 13.
Not unless
15,
you have a dexterity of 20, it's plus 3, bud.
No. Look, it says
I'm right here on your character sheet.
I will take a screen capture.
No, you don't have to. I'm right here on your sheet.
I'm not kidding with you. I've been having that the entire time.
Right now, I don't see your crossbow at all.
It should be in there.
It's a hand crossbow, dude.
Yep. Crossbow, hand.
Let me refresh this right quick. Hang tight. That's why it wasn't there. Plus 5 to hit. Okay. Yeah. No, that'd be right. Yeah. What would you roll? 13, so 18?
Yep.
Yeah, you hit me. Yeah. Okay, cool. So 1d6 plus 3.
4, 5, 6, 7.
7, and I have 10 hit points, so I'm down to 3. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, I'm not. You hit me. You hit me hard. 100%. That crossbow hit me. I'm on top of the wall, though. And now it's my turn. I'm going to go ahead and move. I just use the last LO. And I can see what I see. And I go,
Javex! There's so many of them. So many. Oh no. It's not good, Javex.
And he drops down and unbolts the door and opens the door. And now you can get in if you want. But through that door, can you see it? You might not be able to see it. You see a boat, and you can see movement in that boat. So let's see, that would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm going to say that's probably pretty much good. That'd be my movement.
I have to move around that pillar.
No, that pillar didn't exist. I'm sorry. Let me get rid of it for you. Hang on. That was a mistake on the build. There we go. No, it's open. It was just the door. So maybe you do see it, huh? No, you're not. Well, you can't quite really see it. So anyway, so I'm going to go 5 more. I have 5 more feet of movement. So I'm going to go ahead and move 5 feet this way and be on the other side just so you can... Anyway, so I'm like,
Jive Act is not good. It's not good.
And it's your turn. That's it. That's all I'm going to do. I open the door, and this is what you see right now. You see some glow. You see some... There's another chamber there.
And it's all confusing him, because this guy should not be trying to help him move through in any capacity.
He's been saying, you know, we need to, this is our escape. You don't even, and he's like, you don't even know. It seems like he has a different agenda than you. That you guys had the same end result, but you had different agendas, is what it feels like to you.
He's going to walk around that corner and get in his face and ask him, what the hell is your game? He doesn't care if he gets hit. He wants to know what the hell his game is.
So you're going to walk around. You're going to go through that opening and go around the corner.
Yeah, because he can hear his voice.
Okay. Yeah, I know. You know he's on the other side of that wall. All right. So this is 5, 10. Oops. You want to be on this side,
20.
right?
Yeah, right in his face.
Right in his face. Okay. Right there.
What is your game?
It's no game. It's no game. We have to get out of here. They're after us. You don't even know. I've been waiting so long. I have to leave. We have to go. You and me. All of us. It's time. It's time you come with me. You have to come with me.
And he pulls out the rod, and then he looks to the right of his head, the left of your head, and you've heard this on the other side of the wall, but what you didn't realize were all these fucking rats. There were so many rats, not only in the boat, in there, just squeaking, and they're just, and these are not normal rats, okay? These are not your normal, everyday rats that you've dealt with up until now, but you see that the tops of their heads are clear. You can see their brains underneath their skulls, and you can see them, and they make a different noise. It's not quite the noise of a rat, but they are all in unison. They're all making the same, and they're all staring at you. And you look a little bit further down, and you realize that there is a whole army of rats that are coming through a hole, and they all are looking at you, and they're all spying upon you. And the next thing, and make an Arcana check and a Nature check. See if you know what these things are.
Okay, this time it's in opposite order. I got a 20 on the Nature check and a 7 on the Arcana check.
That's fine. You're not really sure exactly how they work, but you know what these are. These are cranium rats. Okay? These rats were created by mind flayers. They bombarded rats with radiation. Okay? Let me go ahead and show you this right here. There you go. So if enough rats are come together to form a swarm, they merge in their minds into a single intelligence with the accumulated memories of all the swarm's constituents. The rats become smarter as a result and retain their heightened intelligence for as long as the swarm persists. The The swarm also awakens the latent psionic abilities implanted in each cranium rat by its mind flayer creators, bestowing upon them swarm psionic powers. So what you have here is a swarm of cranium rats, and he felt it, he saw it, and you didn't catch it because you weren't familiar with it. But for some reason,
I tell you, we gotta go right now. They're gonna kill us all of us.
and he goes and he grabs
What's
you,
your
but
big plan?
he grabs you by your arm. Do you resist?
He's just trying to figure out what's going on now.
He
He's
reaches into
confused.
his other pocket. He pulls out that rod.
They said never, never push the button. I push the button.
And he pushes the button. And
It's like a 5-second. Ah!
I mean, you can resist and try to pull away at the last second if you want.
Well,
I
he
give you
wants the
4,
scroll, but
3, 2, 1.
Yep.
No?
no.
Okay. And in a flash of arcane energy, you and him, Jivax and Marcus, the Erd, disappear. And we fade to black, and that is the end of your story for now. Welcome to level 3.
Well, it was an intense finish and very confusing for the character.
Hey, yo, man, I did my job. You don't know what's coming next. You don't know where that rod's gonna take you, but hey, I'm just glad you fell asleep. I'd have been pissed if you'd have taken that rod and taken off. Oh God, it would have ruined my whole storyline.